All right. Wow. That worked flawlessly. I just sat down right as the timer was stopped. That's awesome. Everything's going great right now. Okay, what's going on, everybody? Hi. Hi. Welcome to the Rassle Rock Watch Along for Survivor Series. I'm super excited for tonight. This first hour, while we're doing the pre-show, while we're watching the pre-show, this part's going to be on the podcast version, so you'll be able to listen to this tomorrow night. If you're watching along live right now, hi. First of all, hi. How's it going? And also, please feel free to chat. Drop a comment during Facebook or on the live stream on YouTube. Right off the bat, boom. Show this comment on there. Bunch of smiles and laughter and crying laughing from Gamerstein. What's going on, Gamerstein? Mr. Sneaks. I know that guy. That guy's awesome. Go subscribe to his YouTube channel, Gamerstein Mr. Sneaks. He needs subscribers over there. He's getting his channel started. Yeah, man, this is great. This is fantastic. I'm super excited. Survivor Series, man. This is one of the big four: WrestleMania, Royal Rumble, SummerSlam, and Survivor Series. This is fantastic. I'm super excited for tonight. We have since we haven't really been able to talk since last Sunday. Last Sunday was the last show we did. That was right before Monday Night Raw. And what happened on Monday Night Raw? We have a new WWE champion, Drew McIntyre, folks. Holy crap. Drew McIntyre is now a two-time WWE champion. This is the first time in 5 years that the WWE Championship changed hands on Monday Night Raw. It's very, very cool. It was a big surprise for a lot of folks. Now, what does that mean? Drew McIntyre is WWE champion. Well, for tonight, that means that it won't be Randy Orton taking on Roman Reigns in the best of the best, who's the best champion match that they got going on. It'll be Drew McIntyre. So we got Drew McIntyre versus Roman Reigns tonight. This is absolutely fantastic. They fought before, and it's a good match, and I definitely want to see this match again. You're welcome, Mr. Gamerstein, Mr. Sneaks. You're very, very much welcome. Yeah, man, I'm really looking forward to this. I think it's going to be a great match. Also, Drew McIntyre as WWE champion means that Randy Orton now will face the Fiend, not tonight, but eventually. You know it's coming. We're going to have Randy Orton versus the Fiend, non-title match, but that makes it even more exciting because now the Fiend is coming after Randy Orton just for being Randy Orton. He's just that kind of mastermind person, crazy person. But yeah, man, it's nuts. A lot has changed. We have two Survivor Series teams that have completely changed over this past week. Natalya, we're all expecting, a lot of people at least were expecting that Rhea Ripley was going to come up from NXT and be the fifth member of the SmackDown Women's Survivor Series team. That is not happening. It's going to be Natalya. Very strange decision there, I think, that was made, but I'm not going to complain about it. I like Natalya. Natalya is cool, and I don't think she gets the credit that she deserves a lot. So that's going to be really interesting to see. It's been reported. See, there was a missing man from the SmackDown men's side of the Survivor Series team. It's been. Let's see if I even have the logo here. It's been reported. I don't know if this was on WWE.com. Wow, that's the logo. That's the logo that I have. This little tiny bit up in the corner here. All right. Well, this is a little tiny. A little tiny logo there, but if you can't see it, apparently Otis has taken that spot. I don't know when this has happened. I didn't see anything on SmackDown about this being announced, or he didn't win a match or anything like that. But apparently, yeah, he's been added to the team. I don't know if that's official or not. I'm trying to catch a little bit of the pre-show, but there are a lot of people who are talking about The Undertaker. Oh, The Undertaker. Did we mention? We're going to see The Undertaker tonight. This is the big farewell. This is the Undertaker's here tonight for Survivor Series. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what he's going to do here. Is he just going to come out and cut a promo? Probably not. There's probably going to be something major involved. We know that there's going to be a bunch of people from his past in attendance to say goodbye to him. I'm really looking forward to seeing this. I don't know what's going to happen. retirement in professional wrestling isn't retirement. It's usually like, okay, let's sit around until somebody pays us a lot of money to get in and to have one more match. So, really, Cory Kastle saying he's in the room on StreamYard. I do not see him, so I don't know what's going on there. But we are eventually going to be. What is this? Is that a goat? The goat. Yeah. If we're talking about Undertaker, yeah, he's the goat. He's definitely the greatest of all time, the Undertaker. Wow. I mean, the man has had a 30-year career just in WWE for professional wrestling. Let me take care of this real quick. Cory Kastle trying to get in. All right. I may have sent out the wrong link for everyone to join us here. Let me try this again, and I'll try and get. We're supposed to have Cory Kastle, Mark Kalbacher, and Nick Berk joining us here on the watch along. So I'm going to try this one more time. I may have sent him a link to something else, something that I was doing yesterday, which isn't around anymore. So let me type here, use this link instead. Something made a popping noise. I don't know what that was, but I'm going to send that. There we go. Did it kick me out of the StreamYard? No. Oh, there we go. Cory Kastle. Hey, buddy.
Hi.
What's going on, man? I don't know what happened there. I couldn't see you for a while.
It was a weird. I think it was a weird thing because I think the StreamYard might have still been logged into mine from when I used the login on Thursday on this computer. So that's probably why my computer was a little messed up with accepting the invitation.
That's okay. Well, you're here now, so everything's good.
What up?
So yeah, I sent out another link for everybody. Yeah, man, I was just on here. I was talking about the Undertaker. 30 years of the dead man in WWE, man. It's going to be. What do you think is going to happen tonight with that? What do you think?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. They're just going to play highlight videos, and then he'll walk in and he'll say, "Hey, everybody, I'm the Undertaker. Goodbye."
Yeah, like the Undertaker does. Wow, man, you're like Mr. Anticlimactic here. I'm all hyped up. I'm like, yeah, the Undertaker's here tonight, man. We're gonna see what's going on. He's gonna give this big retirement speech, and there's gonna be a whole bunch of people and everything. And you're like, he's gonna walk in, he's gonna say hello, and then he's gonna walk out.
And then they're gonna play the highlight video, everything he's ever done, and he'll be like, "Cool, thanks for the video."
Oh, stop it! Stop it! Jesus.
I don't know.
We know we have some people from his past in attendance, man. We know Savio Vega is coming in. We know I believe the Godfather is coming in. We don't know. There's
I saw the picture posted on Twitter or something about like Rikishi was there and whatever. Yeah. I saw that.
So you don't think it's going to be like a big emotional goodbye to the Undertaker? You think he's just going to come out, do a speech, and then walk out?
You know what? I didn't know. I didn't know what to expect. You know what I mean? But I don't think it's gonna be him. When I was saying he's gonna do anything, I didn't mean he's gonna lay anybody out or anything.
Oh no.
It's just he's gonna just come out there and talk to everybody, and everyone's gonna hug him and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be a nice emotional send off. I don't think that this is going to be it for him. I don't think that this is he's done. Because we've seen it in the past where people can just lay down an enormous amount of cash and he'll come back and wrestle in Saudi Arabia or wherever. I don't think it's going to be it for him. What's that?
You see that happening again?
Maybe. I mean, not necessarily in Saudi Arabia, but I could absolutely see somebody,
money.
I could see them putting up a bunch of money and be like, all right, come on, we need one more match out of you. Let's go. I can see him doing that. Absolutely. No, you don't think so?
I don't think so, but maybe. I think if he says he's done, he's waited this long to not say he's done. That finally, since he's saying he's done, he's going to actually be done, because we've been hearing about a rumored Undertaker retirement for the last 15 years.
Yeah, I was about to say he's been saying that he's done. He's just never come out and publicly said he's done.
Right. So now that he's finally saying, he's publicly saying that he's done, I don't think any amount of money is going to bring him back.
Okay, it's a good take. It's a good take to have on it, and honestly, I hope so. Yeah, it really bugs me when people come out and be like, "Okay, I'm done," and they give this big emotional speech, and then 2 years later or whatever, oh, it's the Royal Rumble. He's coming back.
Yeah, I think we're just talking about people like us,
but
like you and I.
It happens a lot in the Indies as well.
Yeah.
But I mean, it happens a lot in the big time, WWE and all that. Terry Funk exists.
Right. How many retirements does that guy have?
Right. So,
yeah. Did we do a Beyond the Mat special for our podcast? Did we do one of those?
Beyond the Mat was out way before our podcast.
No, but I thought we might have done like a watch along or something. But we should do some review, Beyond the Mat review special for your YouTube channel. Do some sort of Beyond the Mat, like they did like an episode of it on Bruce Pritchard's podcast.
Yeah.
And they went, I think they went into detail on it on Beyond the Mat, but it might be cool to do it, for us to have something to post on your channel,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would do a watch along or something.
And it was on Netflix recently. I don't know if it still is on Netflix.
That's cool.
So it's accessible. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Beyond the Mat, I don't know much about it other than, I saw the movie a bunch of times and I know a lot of people got pissed off about it.
Yeah.
Like I know Jake the Snake Roberts got real upset because they made him out to be like a suicidal drug user and all this other stuff. Mm-hmm. Editing. You can do that with editing. It's super fun, but not super fun for the people you're doing it for.
Dude, I loved Beyond the Mat. It was such a cool experience. I saw that in the movie theater. I remember going to the movie theater and it was packed with people, all wrestling fans like me, like all coming to the movie theater. I saw Mean Mark Manson there. Remember Mean Mark Manson?
Yeah, remember Mean Mark.
Yeah, like me and Scott saw Mean Mark Manson there, and we were like, "Oh, look, there's Mean Mark Manson." It might have been before I even got trained at CCW. Like this was, what was this, 98 or something? So I wasn't even training at CCW at the time. It was just like, I think we were just at Marty's. We just started there, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Meant a lot to us at the time. And I don't think at the time anything else was out like that. Anything else was out there. Like a little behind the scenes look. Like now these days, like WWE Network, it's all over the place.
The only stuff that was like that was Wrestling with Shadows, the Hitman Hart documentary, and Beyond the Mat, and both things were like were constant watches for me. I watched those all the time as a young person coming into the business from the crossing the guardrail, as I like to call it, like getting from one side of being a wrestling fan to being a wrestler. That's a lot of stuff. You'd watch stuff like that just to sort of get an idea of the mindset and the delusion in people in the business.
Yeah.
Like, remember the dentist? No, we have talked about it. The guy who's like has the weights and he's bouncing on the trampoline.
Dennis Stamp, yeah, man.
Dennis Stamp. Don't know when a new match is coming. Like
they saw a T-shirt on
not Book Terry.
Yeah, not Book Terry. They saw a T-shirt. I think it's on ProWrestlingTees.com or something like that. That's it has like his silhouette with the weights on a trampoline, and it just says the Dennis Stamp Training Academy.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, there's a lot of little.
It's so specific too. Like no one could see you at the mall and know what kind of shirt you were wearing or know what the heck that even was.
Yeah. The hell is Dennis Stamp? Why are you wearing his T-shirt? Why the hell are you wearing his T-shirt? Dennis Stamp. What the hell?
No, it's it's trampoline aerobics.
It's a new wave. It's going to be the new CrossFit.
Yeah, you just see little weights like dentist tape. Let's make a video of that.
Yeah, why not?
Dentist tape, fitness tape. I don't know.
Yeah.
Stay in shape with this fitness tape. And then like make it the filter of it being and like a VHS like a VHS tape where it's got the crappy footage or like
the audio and stuff like that. Yeah, bad quality. Yeah, that'd be funny.
Oh no, I meant to ask you if you had seen that thing that was on Twitter about Lana where she was like crying about the whole pandemic and everything and people being mean to her.
No, I never saw this.
It's weird. It's weird. See if you can pull it up on your screen and put it up in the middle or something. Put us on the side of it. But it's
is it on?
It's on Twitter. Hold on, let me see if I can find it and I'll send it to you. It's like it was like Lana crying about about the last year, what coronavirus like, and then no touring, no interaction with people, and it's just like the difference in what the year's been like for her.
Yeah,
it's sad.
It sounds sad.
Mm-hmm.
Is this something that we really want to get into right now?
No, but I mean, it's funny. You never think of it that way, like how affected they might be.
Oh yeah,
by the fact that there's no touring anymore. That's like how they spent the last couple years of their life. Yeah. Like every one of them, you know, was used to a living. You know what I mean? Used to some of them just got probably, and then they ripped away from it. That touring lifestyle. I mean, you know, what's the joke that we always make? Like, cry yourself to sleep in your Bentley or something. What was that?
I have no idea what you're talking about. What joke is this?
But it's like, yeah, you can be a millionaire and entertainer and rich and famous and stuff, but still be sad about stuff.
Sure.
And like you have a right to be just as sad as anybody else, or just as happy as anybody else. So like, in no way can I condone anyone trying to minimize how Lana actually feels.
Yeah. I don't even know what to begin to look up. Is WWE Lana?
Yeah, maybe.
CJ Lana Perry, is that her name on Twitter?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Okay, I'll try and do this. Nope, that's her video for the Royal Rumble. This could take a while, dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into this. This is, I don't know. I see her.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I can't. I don't know. Whatever. You always tell me while we're live to be like, "Hey, look this up and put it on." It's like, okay, I'll do that while I'm hosting a goddamn live broadcast.
All right, you don't got to get hot about it. I'm just treating it like it's any other day.
Freaking son of a bitch!
You're like, hold my earrings. Hold my earrings. Always tell me. Roll the sleeves up. You always tell me while we're live, you son of a bitch, you dirty bastard.
It's God forbid you actually come in, prepared and be like, "Hey, I want to talk about this." When we go live in 2 hours,
I can't be like that. Sometimes I am but it's pretty rare.
Yeah,
it's a bloody steak. It's a
bloody steak.
It's pretty rare that I'm like,
oh Jesus Christ,
yeah.
So yeah, this isn't. This is pretty much just me running the board here. Like anytime you see any quick cuts or anything like this, or, this is all me running it. We don't have like an actual like some other people do have like like somebody on the side that's running the board and
right.
looking up sound. So I'm just letting everybody else know like this is me doing it. So I'm trying to I'm trying to do all these things at once, and then when somebody throws a monkey wrench, and it's like, hey, go look up this video, and I'm like, well, who's going to run the board when I'm looking up this video? Who's talking? Who's going to be doing all these other things?
Oh
So
man,
it's a little difficult.
yeah. So I should have sent that to you in the group chat about how that Lana thing affected me today, and that it might have affected the wrestling internet.
Yeah,
the pro wrestling fans of the internet.
We'll talk about it. What was it? Was it making you sad? Was it like
no? It was just like, oh man, she's sad. She's sad over this loss of interaction, just like everybody else is sad. And it's like, you can't take it away from her, because I think that some people would be like, oh, but she's rich and famous, but that, so her being rich should be the cure to her sadness. But it isn't. It's like everybody every day tells her that like she sucks at what she's doing. And they have no hesitation about telling her she's bad, or somebody told her to jump off a cliff or something. Like,
oh yeah, people are brutal.
Yeah,
the internet sucks. The internet really sucks sometimes.
Yeah, so that was kind of what I mean. It wasn't making me sad, but I was sad for her.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really like I get it when people see like Cardi B. If you ever saw her video that she put out on like TikTok or something like that, where she's eating cereal and she's crying about like she doesn't understand COVID and why she can't leave the house and go to a restaurant and eat sushi. And it's like, okay, you're sitting there in your mansion. You're like, you're not like it's real easy. Like it's one thing if you're like, they don't get it. They don't get the struggles that everybody's going through, and she's crying over sushi. Yeah, when somebody lost their job or whatever.
Yeah, but it's relative. You know what I mean? It's relative to what how they can relate to it.
Yeah,
I mean, you can't minimize her sadness. Even though she's crying herself to sleep in her mansion. I think that was the words that we said before. Cry yourself to sleep in your mansion. Sure, she could do that, but she's still crying. She's still sad. You can't take away the sadness of somebody just because they have more privilege.
Yeah.
Right? That's kind of the way I was looking at it.
That's a good way to look at it, I think.
Like, that's like, it's weird. Like, I'll face this now every once in a while. Like, I'll be like, oh, my back kind of hurts. And my girlfriend will be like, well, that's kind of your fault. And I'm like, oh, well, I won't tell you my back hurts anymore because you like put the blame of my back hurting back on me, and not like, oh, poor thing, your back hurts. So that you get what I'm saying? Like, where I can go like, well, let's not take away her relative to her. Can't take away her relative sadness. Yeah. To what she knows already around her. This isn't just Lana. This could be Cardi B. This could be anybody who's like lives on a pedestal that you look up to them on, and then. Then you got to make yourself feel higher up on the pedestal by beating them down. Like, it doesn't mean that you're not still affecting them as people and making them sad.
Another analogy would be like if you had a friend or somebody that you were talking to that just came back from a war and is missing like an arm or a leg or something.
Oh, you put that on yourself.
Yeah. Or just like, oh man, I was lifting weights today and my arm's really sore. And he's like, I have a stump. Like, can you not talk about it? Yeah, but it doesn't mean my arm doesn't hurt. I should be able to complain. Damn you. You have an arm. No,
well, it's not about being able to complain. It's about to be able to your deservingness of an emotion.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't about being able to complain, because being able to complain, you can't really do that. You got stuff to be grateful for. You can't really complain. But at the same time, you are sad, and you're allowed to be sad about the thing you're sad about. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I mean, I recognize the emotion.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's get away from all this weepy, sad talk. Let's talk some damn wrestling. Yeah, man. Before you came on, we were talking about Drew McIntyre. Man, did you get to see the match, him and Randy Orton?
I did. I was a little sad. I would have really liked to see Randy Orton versus Roman Reigns. Would have been a really cool. I don't remember ever seeing that.
I don't know.
And I was like, oh man, like I was like, as it started, I was about to text you, and I was going to be like, oh man, I really, even though I knew Drew was going to go over, like somehow in my head, it wasn't like I just knew Drew was getting the title back, but I was like, in the back of my head, I was like, I don't want him to get it back because I want to see Randy versus Roman, because that's something we haven't seen, especially this Roman versus this Randy, both of them at their best they've ever been. Like, I wanted to see that. So I was more upset about not being able to see Randy versus Roman, but Roman versus Drew, the setup has been so cool that to see him get it just to further that setup makes a lot of sense. And that's probably why I thought he was getting the title back from Randy, because of the build-up the Roman and Drew are already doing. So
yeah, we may have seen. I know we've seen Reigns and McIntyre before.
Right.
I can't remember anything about it, but I don't know. I don't know if we've ever seen Orton versus Reigns before. We might have at some point, but I like what you're saying about how, you know, it's this Roman Reigns. We've never seen this Roman Reigns before, and for him to take on somebody like Randy Orton would be really, really cool.
They're both cementing themselves as like the best of this time.
Yeah. I do have little graphics that I can pull up here, but it's just like bink, little tiny in the corner, bink. You know,
that's neat, though.
It's neat. Yeah, I didn't want to make them all super huge and everything like that.
Yeah, that's a good size. That's a really good size.
Yeah, I think that works.
I like it, man. I like it a lot. I like that. If you did that and you did that ticker at the bottom, the ticker at the bottom is really cool too.
Little ticker.
I like it. The wonderful thing about tickers. It's a wonderful thing.
Tickers are wonderful things. Yeah, so we're all set here. But yeah, I think it's still going to be a great match. McIntyre and Reigns. I'm looking forward to it a lot. I want to see what happens. Do you think the Miz cashes in tonight?
It's funny because it just popped up in my Facebook memories today. What do we all think about our new WWE champion, The Miz? Because it was 10 years ago on memories today. So it's funny to think about it now. It's like, oh, do you think you know what? I think it would be very interesting. It would be very interesting if he attempted to. I don't see him not getting the title if he cashes in.
Yeah.
So that might be cool. I mean, I
don't know.
What was that comment that just said?
Sorry, that was me. I was trying to something I show accidentally. So here, this is directions. Use banners to summarize your talking points. So I can do that.
I thought it was somebody saying something about the build that we were talking about. The build towards Roman and Drew, because they're both so cool. You know what I mean? They're both so good. So that I'm not gonna complain too much about not seeing Randy and Drew, because I think Randy and Roman, because Drew and Roman is going to be really good too. They're both they're both at the top of the game right now. So it's going to be really, really cool to see how that turns out, the storytelling that they do, the type of match they have. I'm into it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be really good. I don't think we're going to have a bad match tonight. Any bad matches, to be honest with you. I'm watching the pre-show. I haven't seen any matches happen on the pre-show as of yet.
Yeah.
I'm really interested to see Lashley and Sami Zayn. I'm really interested to see that because, clearly Lashley is going to be overpowering Sami Zayn. But the thing is, Sami Zayn wrestles so smart now. He's such that chicken-esque heel but he's so smart about the way he does it. We were talking
he tied that dude to the ropes.
Yeah,
the ropes that is the canvas on to hold the canvas down. That was so cool. That was so creative.
Yeah, it's very creative. So I'm curious to see what he does tonight. I don't expect him to win,
Mhm.
but I really want to see what happens and how long the match goes because
Yeah,
it could
yeah,
easily just be a quick little 3 minute thing with
yeah.
Lashley just watching him. I hope it's not.
I
I
hope it's
really
not too. Yeah, I don't care about seeing this match, the Team Raw versus Team SmackDown. There's nothing that makes me excited about that at all.
well, it's weird.
I want to see Kevin Owens and AJ. That's the only thing that I can say I would like to see is to
I
see
don't
those
know.
two square off at some point in there.
I really like Survivor Series matches, man. Like a 5-way elimination match. I think those are really fun.
Mhm.
Uh, I always loved the Survivor Series growing up. Like I think '90 was probably my favorite. The debut of the Undertaker and the Hogan matches were always insane. Like if you ever saw the one with Hogan's team versus Zeus's team,
Mhm.
and Zeus was just insane and trying to snap Hogan's neck and everything. All that stuff I thought was really great. And then you get the big Hogan comeback and all that
But
stuff.
those inside of those, that was main event talent in that.
Yeah, yeah.
And this Raw versus SmackDown, not main event talent. Like it's not a main event talent like Hogan's main event talent.
Well, you don't have Hogan style
Right.
main event talent at all now,
Right.
like anywhere. Just because that's just how WWE is. They don't let anybody be super huge like that.
Right.
And I understand that. And you might think that like, oh, this is just mid card talent, but look how many people in this match have held the champion.
Right. Oh yeah.
AJ Styles, Kevin Owens, Braun Strowman. Like there's a lot of people in this match that are like now they're mid card, sure, but at one time they were really high up on the chain, and they're all incredibly talented.
Right.
We got Jey Uso on the team as well, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, on the
I've been
SmackDown.
really liking his stuff. Everything he's done lately
Yeah.
has been great.
And that's always going to be anytime Jey Uso gets in there. Pretty much from here on out, man, until they start teaming him back up with Jimmy or something like that. If they just turn around and it's like, okay, the Usos are back together and it's back to what we had before. He's really, really proven himself as a singles guy, and I'm really excited to see it. Also, we have Otis suddenly. Did this happen on SmackDown? Did I miss?
Yeah, that just happened on SmackDown.
What happened with
I
that?
forget what happened. I just remember it being announced after the match was over. Something happened, but I'm not the great broadcast. I'm not the greatest broadcaster here to be like something happened and then it was over and he was on the this is not my finest broadcasting hour. Something had happened that got him onto that on SmackDown. All of what I know. Something happened and he's on there now, and it happened on SmackDown. That's all I can tell you.
All right, then. That's fine though. I was really expecting because they waited so long. I was expecting some kind of big surprise. A lot of people were expecting that they weren't going to announce it, and then the Undertaker was going to be the fifth man. It happened with the women's match as well. I saw the women's match of when they put Natalya on the team,
right?
And a lot of people were expecting Rhea Ripley was going to come up from NXT and be on the SmackDown side. That didn't happen, obviously.
Grass head.
What's that?
Her hair looks like grass. It's just short green. So I'm just in my head calling her grass head. Like when
grass head.
Not Rhea Ripley. What's her name?
Io Shirai?
No. She was with the Riot. Ruby Riot. Ruby Riot's hair looks like grass right now.
Okay.
It's just green like grass. So
it's just green, yes.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Doesn't it look?
It's green.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, a lot of things are green. I don't know.
It's just like the length too. Like she used to have like really longer extensions, longer like wigs or whatever. And now she's just her natural hair short, and it's just that color and that length just made me think of grass.
I don't know. I think I've been on YouTube too long. I see way too many people with different color hair. So
what do we got here? My girlfriend has
Yeah, your girlfriend has blue hair. What is she? The Sky? I'm gonna start calling her Skyhead because she's blue.
Hey, Skyhead, get over here. That's your new nickname, Skyhead.
So what is happening in the pre-show here? Do we have is this a battle royal?
Is it?
There's a lot of people in the ring.
There's so many people in there. Is it some sort of? Yeah, I think it's some sort of battle royal.
Interesting.
Battle royale.
I'm having a hard time picking some of these people out. I see Jeff Hardy. I see the Herpes is in there with Shelton and Cedric.
Yeah, Ricochet was in there.
Apollo Crews. Shinsuke's in there. Okay. Interesting. Don't know what they're doing here.
I just see the Cricket Wireless thing.
Yeah.
Explain the Cricket Wireless dancing things. The dancing little koosh balls. We need to understand.
And now we got the Miz joining everybody here.
Yeah. Well, this is a lot of people too.
Yeah.
Crazy. And there's more. Now listen. This ain't no make believe. Is he in this match?
Jim Morris. John Morris.
Yeah. He's in this match too, huh?
I don't know. Yeah, there he is.
They didn't put his face in slow motion though. They always do the slow motion. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, I think I'm a little bit behind you for the live stream.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. Yeah, man, I don't know. Survivor Series always turns into like T-shirt town.
Yeah.
Which color T-shirt do you wear?
Red or blue?
Mm-hmm.
Red. Yeah.
Who's the dude in the SmackDown hat? Is that Ziggler?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then that's like Angel Garza over. Angel Garza, for some reason, looks like Alberto Del Rio right now. I think he's wearing.
He cut his hair.
Yeah.
And
he's wearing like the same gold though.
Yeah, he's got with the gold tights. He definitely looks like Del Rio.
Dude, this is so funny because like, I think John Morrison.
Oh.
I think John Morrison is so good, and like, he's totally underutilized.
Oh, definitely. He's like the Miz's sidekick. They're not even tag partners. He's just like with the Miz.
And he did some mic work on SmackDown this week with Roman, and it was really good. I liked everything that he did, but it was just to build up the Miz, and it wasn't like him against Roman in a promo battle. It was just I don't know. I thought it was really good.
I'm liking Mysterio and Kalisto going at it here.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Oh,
Kalisto's wearing like Ultimate Dragon gear today.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not too much difference between Ultimate Dragon and Kalisto, at least in WWE. If you remember Ultimate Dragon's short stint in WWE.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't great. Was not great, is what I'm trying to say. Is that Elias out there, man? What happened to him? They were really building up Elias, and now he's just kind of like, oh, you're in the Battle Royal. He's in there. He's in the corner there with I think it's with Jeff Hardy.
Oh, and look, little Gable's in there too.
Little Chad Gable, yeah, that went as well.
Little Gable.
Oh, Gable.
Oh,
here's your little Gable. Here's your little Gable.
Gables and bits.
There you go. We need a wrestler named Bits. Make a tag team.
Oh, that kid's in this match too.
Who's that?
Humberto Carrillo.
What? Oh yeah.
I didn't even know he was in there. I didn't see him this whole time.
No. That's because everyone looks freaking the same.
Well, it's weird. It's like when he was doing whatever that spot he was just doing with Angel Garza. Angel Garza was just like looking at him, like blankly, like a blank ass look on his face. And he just went,
yeah.
he was just watching him as he's doing. Mm-hmm. Doing the flippity thing. Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was just in shock and disbelief. Like, why would someone do this during a battle royal? You're stupid, and I am now going to shove you over the top rope.
Doesn't he wish he thought of that?
Yeah. We need some love for Shinsuke, man. Shinsuke Nakamura.
Yeah, dude, for real.
Talk about underutilized talent.
I don't understand at all the SmackDown hat thing that Dolph Ziggler's been doing. Like, he did that like on SmackDown this week too. It's like, you know how much of a dad that makes you seem like? You look like someone's dad. Like, you're just one trip away from a ponytail with like a visor hat on, like, you know, like going to the softball game.
Dolph Ziggler and his big dad cap and his big dad calves and his stupid kid.
I bet my dad could beat up your dad. My dad's Dolph Ziggler, though.
Oh, Ricochet just took me to the face. That was sick. Oh, there goes Shelton. My name's not Shelton.
That was a brutal bump, though.
Yeah. So we don't know if this battle royal is for anything. If it's just for bragging rights, so like, hey, we won, hooray! Or if this is like, oh, the winner gets a title shot or whatever. Is it a brand supremacy thing again?
I have no idea.
Mm.
I bet it's dumb. I bet it's for nothing.
It might be for nothing. It might just be for
there's a battle royal happening, and whoever wins it wins it. Then you can say I won it. Like, I don't know. What are the stakes?
Sick bump from Murphy. I don't know. It doesn't always need to be stakes. That's why battle royals used to be cool. They were just like, hey man, you get to win a battle royal. That's awesome. I remember when I first got to Marty's place, when I first started training in wrestling, Marty was trying to tell me about loyalty in wrestling and how nobody sticks to one school anymore and they take what they learned at one school and then they go somewhere else. It's like, yeah, man, guys that I trained here, now they're just like, they're out there doing battle royals for $20. And then I remember as soon as he said that, remember, this is my first day. As soon as he said that, I'm like, I could be in a battle royal and they would pay me $20. That's awesome. I didn't even think about getting paid.
How come I never thought of that?
Yeah. Oh, somebody's going to give me $20 and I'm going to get to be in a battle royal?
Thinking about it after like everything you did in the business, to think about that and be like, man, what a loser I was to think.
Hey, you know what though? I never won a battle royal my entire career.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that.
There you go. What the hell? I mean, it's a battle royal. Nobody really cares. Somebody's throw a battle royal just to be able to put Rick over at the end. That's right.
Like, have him like tape the whole thing, and then like his music plays, and he has to get in at number 30, and then throw everybody over. He's like, "Oh, I was just filming the whole thing, and then my music played, so I got in."
Yeah. Oh man, I wasn't a part of too many battle royals either.
Yeah,
it was usually just like, you know, if there was some random show that we were at, you know, so some promotion that it's just like, you know, we're just there for that day, coming back. It's like, oh yeah, we'll throw you in the battle royal, and then that was it.
I think I only won that one ever.
What one was it?
The one that we did the one that we did outside the outside show in Delaware for CZW, like in 2003.
I don't remember.
Maybe 2004. It was like me and Jeff were the only ones left, and I threw him out somehow. There wasn't for anything. There was no stakes. It was like, oh, that was, you know, all these guys need to be on the show.
Yeah, that's pretty much all battle royals ever are.
Yeah. We're getting all these guys paydays.
Yeah.
AKA a place to work for a minute and no paydays. But all these guys on WWE paydays for sure. I get paid $20.
Yeah, $20 and I get to be in a battle royal? It's the best day ever. Did you ever hear Kevin Smith tell the story about how Jay Muse got them the job as a cameo in Scream 3?
Yeah.
And he's just like,
now,
dude, they gave us 300 hours and a t-shirt. This is awesome. We should just do this for a living. Just get cameos and things. We get a Scream 3 t-shirt and $300? And he's like, you're an actor. You've been in movies. Like, what is wrong with you? You've been the star of movies. Oh, look, little Chatty Gabes. He's one of the final four. Gables and Bits is out there. And he eliminated Jeff Hardy. Holy crap. So there you go.
So there you go. Chatty Gabes. Oh, so he's on Raw. Okay.
Who, Miz?
Yeah, totally kidding. I know. What channel's Raw on?
Why did he have to do the RVD thing to do that?
To say USA, the channel USA is paying me to point my thumbs at the shirt.
I'm not being all patriotic here. I'm talking about the network, not the country. So yeah, the other two, the other two are on SmackDown, huh?
Man,
Chad Gable and Dominic. They're really pushing Dominic, man. Like, good for him.
Much. I mean,
it is too much, but I mean, good for him, man. Like the guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's too young to handle that. He's too young to handle that.
Oh, sure. But he's not doing a bad job. He's not like great. It's like, wow, this guy's definitely going to be WWE champion one day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they would push him there just because.
Oh, that was cool. Did you see how Miz rolled in a little bit before he got kicked out?
Yeah.
Did you notice that?
The ref said that he wasn't, like, the ref waited till he was on the ground to give the signal is that he was like kicked out.
Yeah, but he's not there. He was like waving it off. He's like, no, he's not eliminated. He rolled in and then got kicked out.
Right.
That was cool. That's smart.
So the Miz is still like technically in right now.
He's legal. Yeah, he's still legally in. And that's not even like cheating. Like that's not even like that's legit. That's clever. I like that. I don't think I've ever seen that in a Royal Rumble or a Battle Royal. Usually it's just like, oh, I got hit and I'm going to roll to the outside until people forget that I'm here and then be the surprised last person.
You're 619, man. Nope. 619, none. More like it. Booyaka, booyaka.
I would like to see this feud, Chad Gable and Dominic. I think that would
And now Miz is going to throw out Dominic. Bye.
There you go.
Somebody has to edit together whatever the Miz just did, whatever he did, like this. And like said, whatever, edit in like a pterodactyl scream.
They did what, like they did with Lesnar?
Yeah, do that for the Miz when he just did that. When they go, ah! Once he threw him over, he like jumps up on the thing and he starts like,
Kaka!
It's me.
Okay, so there we go. Raw's 1-0 for tonight. If you're keeping track at home,
Well, we are now.
we are now.
Sucker.
We're on the road to Survivor Series. It's starting in a couple minutes.
Didn't it just start?
No,
Or is that still the pre-show?
We're still on the pre-show.
Oh man, cool, man. That was cool.
Yeah, I'm fired. Cool. Fired up, baby.
That was cool.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I want to see Dolph Ziggler defend his blue hat more. Like having the blue hat on the line.
Yeah.
It's like defend. Stupid.
I don't know. Whatever. All right. I'm going to go get another beverage. So why don't we do a little Who Wins Wrestling?
Okay.
My buttons aren't working.
Oh, shoot.
So who wins wrestling? Go ahead and talk about who wins wrestling while I go get a beverage.
Okay, sure. It's tough. It's really tough. But I watched a ton of wrestling, and I can't remember who I think won. I'd say that contract signing with Roman and Drew was pretty cool. All the things Roman said were cool. So I want to say both of them, but mostly Roman in that promo that they did for the contract signing. Contract signings are lame, but it was cool that like they didn't have mics and they weren't holding mics saying stuff. It was just him talking right to him. That was like a real interesting new way to see things happen. I would say the weird part about it though is Roman was like, yeah, that's a secondary title. And he was talking about the WWE world title when he was like, yeah, the secondary to mine, which is like the Universal Championship, which is actually secondary. So it was kind of backwards, but it's weird. And I don't know. There's no titles on the line for this. It's not a unification match. So the build to it is weird. And the reason why, like, what are the consequences of winning or losing? I'm not really sure, but it's something I for sure am into seeing. I'd be into seeing it. So Roman Reigns would probably have to be the winner of wrestling for me. And that's it. Have a great day. Rick went to go get a beverage. And we're live on the air, watching the pre-show, watching the build for the stuff that I just talked about. The Roman Reigns Drew McIntyre contract signing, which is going to be right after. They'll probably show the footage from it right after this little thing. And this sword thing was super cool. It feels like almost weird to just do that on regular Raw, even though like to see a big title change like this happen regularly on Raw was weird. And it's weird, like some of the stuff that we're just seeing on free TV. That's definitely pay-per-view. Like seeing Seth Rollins against Murphy in a singles match is kind of like a blow-off. You'd think that'd be like a pay-per-view match, but they just put it right there on SmackDown. So it's weird. The same thing I say about the scratching every itch is we have it deal. I like this match, this no disqualification match between Randy and Drew a lot. I definitely would have liked to see Randy not lose the title so quick. That's pretty sad. Like it's just going to add to his. I think he's probably going to get it right back, and then Miz is probably he can't get it back. Damn, I don't know. He can't get it right back, but it would be cool that his like number is now has now the ability to climb. So like he's the 14-time champion now. And then, he'll get it back and he'll be the 15-time champion. Like it would make more sense for somebody who's as good as Randy Orton is to be just as much times champion as John Cena is.
I think, sorry, I'm out of breath. I ran all the way from the basement. Ran up 2 flights of steps. I think he might already be 15-time champion.
Is he really? But I mean, he should. Yeah, I'm saying like he should. he should have it just as many times as John Cena, if not more.
I would love to see, like if Randy Orton gets the belt one more time. So, like, if he becomes a 16-time world champion, whether he's 14 or 15 now or whatever, if he becomes that 15-time or 16-time world champion, just like Cena is, if they had a record breaker, like if Cena came back for one, like a Mania match,
yeah,
um,
that would be real cool to see.
so like if Orton got the belt and somehow it was vacated, like maybe have like a ladder match or something like that, like.
Mhm.
Both Randy Orton and Cena are 16-time world champions. Nobody's the champion right now. Whoever gets it gets that record breaker. Like, that would be huge.
That'd be really cool. I've been saying for years too that I would really like to see, which I'm never gonna, we'll probably never see. I won't say never because never is impossible. But I'd love to see Randy Orton versus The Rock in a program.
Yeah.
The first youngest champions ever, the first 3-time world champion wrestlers ever. Like it'd be real cool to see. Shucky ducky quack quack.
For my Who Wins Wrestling, I think I'm going to go with Rhea Ripley because that match on NXT was nuts.
Yeah, it was it's pretty good, dude. NXT. It was funny, man. When it came down to you putting the spotlight right on me and being like, "Well, kill time," I was like, I watched so much wrestling this week, and I can't remember any of it. I can't remember any of it except for I wound up saying, and you'll probably hear it when you listen to the episode back, but I talked about the contract signing between Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns, how it was so different, and it was so not like they weren't like holding microphones and saying stuff. It was just like they were having a conversation with each other. We were listening to it, and like no one really needed to have a microphone anyway. So I dug that, but I have to say Roman Reigns with his like head of the table stuff is just super cool, and he wins for me always.
That's awesome. All right, well, we're going to end the podcast version of the show here. I really wish my buttons were working so we could take it out like we always do with Mr. Nick Berk, but I'll put it in post. It'll be fine. So we're going to go watch Survivor Series, folks. Thanks for joining us. And if you're watching live, stick around because we're going to be watching this whole thing.
Yeah.
We're not going to stop. So podcast people, see you next week.
Peace out.
Peace out. Regular people like YouTube and Facebook people, hello.
Hi.
For Survivor Series. I put the dog in the yard when I went down. The dog suddenly had to go out, and I'm going to have to go let her back in. So I have to put the spotlight on you once again.
All right. Well, you know what? I want to say not only does that sound made up, it sounds like practicing to speak English. Like
what?
I let the dog out in the yard while I was downstairs, and then say it in their language that they normally speak, and then say it again. I let the dog out in the yard when I went downstairs. Like, just sounds like a practice sentence.
I apologize for speaking proper English and taking my time with my sentence. So we got about 10 people watching us right now, man. So go and entertain those folks while I go let the dog back in.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me to take off. Man.
Take off.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
I was like, oh, man, I got to get my beverage and I got to pee.
Tough.
Here you go.
And you do your job, mister.
All right. So we're watching the intro to Survivor Series currently, the introduction package, which is kind of neat. I think it's pretty neat. This is actually better. I think better than what they're currently using on Raw or SmackDown. I think Sasha Banks and Asuka is going to be super cool. I think it's weird because I don't know what like any of the stakes to any of these things are. Like, what is going to be the point of Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre, and who wins? What's the difference? Because they're not unifying the championships; The same with the Raw Women's Champion versus the SmackDown Women's Champion. It's like, yeah, but like, what happens when someone wins? Nothing. What's it mean? What's it mean when someone wins or when someone loses? I don't know. And I think the fact that the tag team champions traded belts so prematurely took all the build out of whatever this match is going to be. Like, it would have been cooler if they would have just left, if like they would have left each other as the champions that they are and had this match to trade them. But that's not what they went with. I don't know why. Like, they just like did a trade off, which I thought was dumb, and I didn't agree with. And I didn't watch it, but I don't agree with it. I didn't watch it. I don't know. I didn't put the effort into finding it either. Oh, this Undertaker video is pretty cool. I've been making the joke in the back of my head like all the time whenever they show the commercial to lead up to this Undertaker stuff, when he comes out for the first time with Brother Love, and Rodney Piper's like, look at the size of that. When he really says, look at the size of that ham hock, and they didn't put ham hock in the commercial. Like, what the hell? Put the ham hock back in the commercial. Look at the size of that ham hock. All right, so this is officially the beginning of Survivor Series right now. We got the pyro blasting off in the building, which is acceptable because there's no fans in the building. But cool for WWE for having that as an option. I think that's really cool. And there you see the Thunderdome, all the fans, all connected from all over the globe. They put in their requests to be in the Thunderdome, and they were accepted.
Okay. I'm back.
Cool.
I have very many flights of steps.
Yeah, dude.
Sorry.
I gotcha. I bet you I lost the people. You said there was people in here. They're gone.
No, there's more.
They didn't want to deal with my crap. Dude, this thing was so funny with AJ and this guy. And AJ was like, "You speak English?" And he was like, "Yeah, you never asked me."
I have so many questions. Hero Black says, who won the Battle Royal? What was the Final Four? Miz ended up winning.
The Miz won.
It was, who was Final Four? I think it was Jeff Hardy, Dominic, and Chad Gable, along with the Miz.
Yeah.
It was really good. I enjoyed that Battle Royal. I thought it was good.
Yeah. It was cool.
So they're starting with the men's Survivor Series match here, huh?
Yeah. So what I was talking about when you were downstairs was I was saying, like, we don't know what any of none of these matches are to unify any of the championships. Like, they're just matches for the sake of matches. And there's no real stakes involved, which kind of makes it hard to be invested in it.
I mean, excuse me. It's I don't think we really need stakes. It's been this way for the past couple of years now, where they just have the best of the best type of stuff. Who's the best champion and whatnot. I don't know. I sometimes I just like matches because they're matches. Sometimes they're just, we have good matches. As long as they're good matches, I don't really care what the stakes are. I do agree that WWE needs some kind of point system or some kind of like rankings or something like that. Like the 50-50 booking's got to go.
Uh-huh.
So like a lot of the matches that you see most of the time aren't for any kind of stakes.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, I mean, if we got two guys that are in there, they're both champions, and they're going to just see who's the better guy, why not? I'm for it. I'm here for it. I'll watch it. I don't like the brand supremacy thing, but you know, what do you got? Why are they showing him kicking his flip flops off in slow motion?
They always do that.
Really? I never noticed.
Like for some reason, like his taking his flip flops off are a huge deal. Doesn't the graphic of Keith Lee look like the muscle milk thing that they did on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? What was that muscle milk stuff, like crow's milk or something?
I don't remember. I know it off the top. I remember them doing a commercial or something for it, but I don't remember what it was. I'm waiting for them to show the graphic.
It's just behind him.
Oh, just on the screen, you mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. What is that Limitless Legion thing?
I don't know, but it's corny. It's a reach. It's such a reach. It's weird.
Yeah. I don't know. Could catch on. Legion of Doom caught on.
Yeah.
That was corny. It's like, call them the Road Warriors, for God's sake.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, the world was a cornier place too.
Yeah.
Like everything was corny like that at the time. The world was a smaller place and everything was corny.
Braun Strowman. Roar.
Roar. Roar. Hey, Braun Strowman. Roar. I'm not finished with you. Roar.
Mm-hmm.
Get over here. I'm Braun Strowman. Roar. That's going to be my new impression. You got Vince McMahon and Stone Cold Steve Austin. I got Braun Strowman. Roar! I'm not finished with you. Roar! That's all he knows how to say.
Yeah. So this dude that's with Styles, do you think he's ever going to wrestle?
I doubt it.
I don't even know what his name is. What is it? Big George or Big?
I forget.
Yeah.
I forget. And I'd hate to just like take a guess and be wrong. I don't remember. I think it has something with, for some reason, George is standing out to me as something I've heard, but I don't know if that's what his name is that they're using.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, you don't need to wear the Raw t-shirt. We know you're on Team Raw.
That's yeah. I really don't like the brand supremacy thing.
Right.
Like, wasn't he just on SmackDown?
Right. It
doesn't a couple of weeks ago, like right before the
right.
Like, yeah. I got drafted to Raw, and now Raw is my brand, and I'm going to defend it to the death.
Raw!
Raw! Until the next draft where I get drafted to SmackDown, and then I'm going to defend that to the death. Raw!
Yeah, I really like Jey Uso.
Yeah.
Raw!
Raw! I'm Jey Uso, Raw!
Every wrestler now has Raw after their name. Raw is war. Raw.
He gave me this SmackDown shirt. I'm going to cut the sleeves up, but I'm also going to shred the bottom. Raw!
We're going to have this little fringe at the bottom. Raw. Hey, Kevin Owens. I thought we agreed to put fringe at the bottom. Rawr!
You almost called him Kevin Smith. That's funny.
That was an accident.
I know. I was just like, hey, Kevin Smith.
I bet you that's not a very that mistake isn't very uncommon to compare the two. Oh, look, he's wearing. Oh, what does his hat say? Snack down?
Does it say snack?
Maybe. It wasn't. Oh, no, it's that same Dolph Ziggler dad hat.
Yeah.
All right.
Glad to see Otis at least doing something. It's like they split up him and Tucker, and then they just put they took the money in the bank away from him.
Right.
It's like now it's just here. He's just here. Oh, Tice.
Did Tucker go to the Ascension or not the Ascension?
What?
Like, did he go to what's the tag? Retribution. Yes.
Yeah.
He didn't go with Retribution.
Not that I know of.
Okay. I thought that was what the next step was going to be. That he was going to go with Retribution. Like, logically, it would make so much sense for Tucker to go with Retribution.
I mean, why not?
Right.
You're not going to hurt either person by, like Retribution's already pretty low on the totem pole, and so is Tucker. So it's not be like, oh, now those two are together. It's great.
How ridiculous is it that the SmackDown shirts say Fox on the back? Like, this is Raw versus SmackDown, Fox versus USA.
Fox versus USA, baby. It's a battle of
robot in there.
Yeah, get the Fox robot.
You get the Fox robot in there.
Yeah. Corbin's not wearing any SmackDown gear.
It's underneath that stupid vest thing.
Is it? Maybe.
Stupid, aka cool. It's a cool vest.
It's not a bad vest. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's cool. I get it. It's cool. Whatever. Let's not talk about it ever again.
Whatever. Shut up, roar.
Whatever. Shut up, roar. Oh man. Well, at least Matt Riddle took his Raw shirt off.
I really hope they never take the King gimmick away from Corbin.
What'll he do?
Huh?
He won't know what to do.
Yeah, well, he'll go back to looking like the manager of TGI Fridays.
Right. Yeah. He'll look like the guy who has the flare tricks and the bartender at TGI Fridays. Dude, Braun Strowman looks tired. He looked tired AF.
Who does Braun?
Braun Strowman. He looks so tired. Like he needs a little napski. How tired he looks. Man, she's like a nap today, Braun.
Maybe he's sick and tired.
Yeah.
Sick and tired of all this Team Raw versus Team SmackDown stuff. He's the captain and I don't want him. I just want to get in there and crush people. Roar!
Man, but when you see his face, you'll know what I'm talking about.
There you go. You got AJ Styles versus Jey Uso.
Yeah, I wanted to see that part.
There you go.
Dude, Keith Lee on SmackDown this week was really good. Like, or I'm sorry, was it Team Raw? Was this week or whatever? Team Raw versus Team SmackDown. I don't remember which show it was on, but Keith Lee looked really good in that.
Keith Lee's awesome. They really need to start doing some more stuff with him.
Oh, Leapfrog. Go. Oh, shoot. Oh.
What?
The
whip, the drop kick?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He should be selling his hand because that's the only part he hit.
They should have cut away like that 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, man.
WWE with their cuts.
You hurt him just as bad with that as he did with the super kick.
Ooh, payday kick. What? This is pretty sweet.
Yeah.
This is doing pretty well, except that one botch.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. So did you have a good time today? Like I went onto it for like a minute and saw you.
Who on what? What are you talking about?
Was that yesterday?
Yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, how was that? You had a lot of fun. You seemed like you were having a really good time.
Yeah, it was. It was a really good time. We have another. Hey, it's Mark Kalbacher. What's going on, sir?
So, guys, I had to log back out. The sound was weird, so I just logged out.
Where's your mask? Put your mask on.
I'm inside. I don't have to wear when I'm out there. We don't have indoor dining anymore. It's no longer a thing in Philadelphia.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm serving tables outside right now.
All right. Oh, that's something I didn't know, and that's kind of scary and depressing.
You're depressed.
I know. I apologize for your lack of service and tips.
Lack of finances.
Yeah.
I'll be actually jumping outside in a minute anyway. I just want to log in. So I can't believe they started with this first.
Yeah. Usually this is like semi-main.
Dude, shows you how much they really care about the old Survivor Series matches anymore.
Otis's new gear looks like a Pennsylvania driver's license plate. Like it looks like the license plate on my car.
Wait, I thought no, I keep forgetting. I forgot Tucker went to Raw, not Otis.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, rightfully, it's forgettable. I get it. It's all pretty forgettable.
Maybe that's why they do it. They just dress it up like brand supremacy, but it's just a way to remind people who's on what team.
Right. Yeah. We don't remember.
Yeah.
If you forgot, Kevin Owens is on SmackDown nowadays.
Just in case you forgot.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
This is Kevin Owens immediately going for the feet. I think that's so smart.
Smart, really smart. Yeah. Why would anyone not go right for the feet on this guy who wears no shoes?
I don't mind the no shoes thing so much, but it's just the fact that he wears nothing else but trunks. Like there's no arm pads, there's no wrist tape, there's no knee pads, there's no boots, there's no nothing. He just looks like he's out there in his boxer briefs.
I see what you're getting at.
Yeah.
I mean,
I just want to be like, put some pants on, you bastard.
I never really formed an opinion about it. I can see why that bothers you, though.
Yeah. It's like, put some clothes on. What are you doing? Seth Rollins and Sheamus. That's not something I'm super excited to see.
Yeah.
But let's see what they do. Do they have any?
I think it'll be good.
I don't remember if they have any kind of history.
No,
these
either.
two. It feels like they should.
Yeah.
What is this on his knees? What is he doing?
I was wondering the same thing. What are you doing? Do your part. I didn't get that at all.
I don't know what this is.
No idea. Why did he do that? That was so weird. What was the point of that?
I don't know.
It's not like he beat him with that.
He could have just laid down and not gotten himself kicked in the face. I don't know why. Everybody's very confused here. What is happening?
I don't know. Seth Rollins said, "Do your part" to Sheamus, and then he kicked him and didn't eliminate him or anything.
I don't know. That was very strange.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm intrigued. If their mission was to intrigue me, I am officially intrigued.
Did you see how tired he looks? Did you believe me when I said it?
No, I don't know what he looks pretty pumped up to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
His face is like,
Hey, look, we got Nick Berk.
Nick Berk from wrestling.
Hey, buddy. Hey,
How are
Deed. How's it going?
I don't know if you guys can hear my my broadcast. I don't want you guys to hear it. Can you guys?
Yeah,
No, we can't hear it.
I can't hear that now.
Good. Sorry, I'm late.
How's your new house?
Dude, it's awesome. I just finished up putting the gym. I have like a full home gym in there, except for I need some more dumbbells. Those things are super expensive, but I have everything else for like basically everything else.
I got some friends I can hook you up with.
A couple of dumbbells. Oh my, this guy who booked this talent.
Cut that
Who
part
booked
out.
But yeah, dude. I mean, as soon as like COVID stuff is over, you guys are all coming over for a nice party. But it'll probably be for like the summer and stuff. But
That's great.
you know,
I'm happy
but
for you,
I
man.
can't wait to
I'm
have you
really
guys
happy
over.
for you. I was just talking to Ash and Lee Lachey or whatever.
The Shay.
he,
The Shay.
he just bought a new house too. So I'm excited.
How?
For him. I don't know. But he
He
has
sells
one.
vacuum cleaners like that, and encyclopedia, a door-to-door encyclopedia man, like are the two things that you don't want to be in 2020, and that's his job. Like, how does he?
Well, he bought it with his girl, who she has a good job.
She bought it. Let's be real here. She bought it. He's along for the ride. No problem at all. Typical Jewish guy, you know.
Jeez.
Where is he? Can we get him on here? I need to roast him. Like,
Oh my god! Dude, you have to slay so hard on the guy.
no, the reason why is because I know he'd be doing the same exact thing to me.
Right? No,
So-
no, he would. He would not. He would not for 1 second give up on making fun of you for something. So
No, he posted something. That guy, I never know how to say that dude's last name.
Amico?
What is it?
Zacamico?
Yes. Right. He posted about him, like that, his podcast, like, you know, whatever, entering in like the top 75.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And then he
Like
put like,
top
we
100.
did it. Yeah, he put like, we did it. Like, we. No.
You were on
Like,
one episode once.
Right. Like, it's like me saying, oh, yeah, we won the Super Bowl a few years ago. No, the Eagles won. I was just watching. I went to a few games. Or like, we made some good trades or pickups, you know, this past couple days with the Sixers. Like, no, you're just a big fan. We didn't do anything. Pretty sure you weren't in the trenches with them, but yeah.
Well, the song that I've always sung to the boy, to my really good friend Ash, and I'll probably sing it more. I'll say, "Coattails, woo!"
That's it. And look, I find nothing wrong with that because I always encourage to ride the coattails. I always encourage. I did it myself, and it's just you can't let it. You have to lay. You can't lay claim to success or being a part of this success when you're riding the coattails of success.
I don't want to minimize his accomplishments though, because like
I mean, but the truth is he found the girl, he dated her, you know. She is the vehicle to get the house, you know. Like
Michelle Obama's got a stadium tour.
He took her to McDonald's, you know. I mean, come on. He bought her the extra value meal with extra large fries.
I mean, come on.
Come on.
I mean, he paid for the supersize, so she
Right.
have him
Right.
in. That's just how it works.
Right. You have to forgive me. I'm watching this, and I'm watching the Indianapolis Colts game. They're about to. I hope that they're going to win. My buddy is a scout for the Colts, and this is a big game for him. So I'm
Hi,
watching
Nick.
both.
Yeah.
Hi, buddy. How are you?
What's up, man?
I was wondering where you were. I seen your bar, but I didn't see you. I was like,
I actually, right when we started, right when I jumped on the live stream, I got 6 people outside.
So everything has to be outside, right?
Everything has to be outside. You can't have more than 4 people at a table now. And according to the law, they're supposed to be from the same household. How I'm supposed to police that?
How do you find that out?
I
They
literally-
look like they live together. I mean, I asked him where his bedroom was, and he said it was right next to his. And then-
You look like you live in a separate home. Why are you here?
They all
I
have to bring
smelled their hair, and they both use the same shampoo. They
is that,
obviously live with each other.
They
What
all
is
have
that, Bert?
They all have to bring a bill with them and show me the same address from that bill.
No way.
No, I would never make any of these kids do
I thought that was it.
I've myself looked at 3 Pico bills this evening.
They're ridiculous. They expect us to police everybody and tell them that when they come as a group, they can always sit as 4s. They make us look like the assholes, and then oops, already cursing on her. And then and then they want us.
It's
Yeah,
not
they
the
think we're
worst
going to
word.
get tipped after we make people angry.
Right.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. How are you supposed to get tips that way?
Come on.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that butt. So they started off with the traditional Raw versus SmackDown, like Survivor Series. That would be something that you should build up to. I can't believe they built up to that too a lot on Raw and SmackDown. Not that it was a great build up, but I find it to be kind of crazy that they started off with it and they put a lot of time into it. But I can't wait to see the Undertaker stuff.
I know. That's what I was saying earlier. Corey thinks he's just going to walk out, say hello, and then leave.
I kind of got sad. I watched some old Survivor Series this week, and I forgot that all the teams eliminated all the way down, and whoever the winners on each team had to fight each other at the end of the night in another match at the end. And it's like, wow, that's what made it so special. And now you don't have that anymore. That would have been fun. Have a couple matches and have everybody wrestle at the end of the night.
I don't know. A lot of people were saying that people were just sick of an entire pay-per-view filled with just Survivor Series matches. But
I could see that.
It was one of my favorite pay-per-views. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
When it was like that.
But at least I think that they can make it better than they have. Wow, he is ripped now. Wow. Oh my word. Not
Here we
Otis.
Here we go.
I'm not talking about Otis. Braun Strowman is ripped. Oh my God.
Well, you know, you take photos with needles in the background, you know you're going to get ripped sooner or later.
Did he?
You didn't hear about this? We talked about
No,
it.
tell me.
There was some picture he posted on Twitter of him like getting all shredded and stuff like that, and showing the big muscles and everything else. And he did it. I guess it was in his hotel room or something like that, in the mirror on the dresser, and his dresser was just covered in just whatever. But you just saw a hypodermic needle still in the packaging, sitting right in this camera shot. And I forget what he said. It was just like, "Oh yeah, that's for COVID testing or something like that." He made up some excuse for it, but it was just like, "Yeah."
Was it definitely a needle, or did it look like it maybe could have been one of those COVID tests that you have to?
No, it was definitely a hypodermic needle.
it was that detailed. You could tell that. Okay.
Yeah. You can probably still find that picture somewhere.
Wow. So Braun just eliminated Otis. What happened to Otis? He was one of the biggest storylines in all WWE, and now he's just an afterthought.
Yeah.
He's because he's all comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I think he's all comedy. Yeah.
Is it like Tropic Thunder? You never go full.
Yeah. You never go full comedy. Yeah. Never go full comedy. but he could probably do stuff, and it
Mhm.
reminds me of like when I was there. I was asked, I was told, hey, you said you can do more than just what you do. How come you're not doing it? So like that's the thing with him. Like, hey man, if you can do more of it. Show a serious side. Build sympathy and build empathy and get people learn how to work and get people over, and there'll be more. You can do more with them.
Yeah.
Who you talking about?
Otis.
But I could tell that he was just comedy, and then it sucks because his partner, his partner got is probably going to get let go soon. Doing nothing with him.
And it was a shame. He played a good straight man to Otis. I thought he did a great job. And he's actually pretty skilled, man.
Yeah.
What was his name? Milo?
Don't even know. Couldn't tell you.
But it wasn't Milo?
No, it was not Milo.
Okay.
That name was taken. Milo and Otis.
No, I get it.
You got to say it out loud.
I was saying Otis and Milo, and it didn't make sense. Not at all.
It's so specific.
So,
damn Keith Lee.
That was a sick power bomb.
So, what's his name? Uso's in there, right? And yesterday was it's either yesterday or maybe it was today. It was Alpha Senior's birthday, and so Alpha Junior, all of them did, all of his kids, all 20 of them, however many he's got.
I saw Samu posted the thing.
Yeah. So on Alpha Juniors, I put, hey bro, did you and your brothers ever think about forming a tag team, calling yourselves the Child Samoans? Why didn't I think of this 20 years ago? It would have been gold. The Child Samoans.
It's too good. It's too good.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you're such a troll.
Right.
Thing to say.
Dude, how big is that tall dude that's with AJ?
I think he's like 7 feet, like legit.
Where is he from? Is he like a basketball player that got hurt, or
I forget. He's got a background, but I forget what it is.
He was a ninja for Akira Tozawa at one point.
Oh.
His ninja name was Shaq Fu. I was just thinking about that video game today and how racist that was.
Shaq Fu.
Remember that on Sega?
I didn't play that. No.
I remember. I never played it, but I remember it.
Yeah, I've heard it.
Well, Shaq would be like,
speaking of Sega, do you guys know a lot about like Nintendo, like the original Nintendo, like fixing them and Sega?
No.
Negative.
No.
Well, if anybody out there watching us and listening to us knows about how to fix Nintendos and Segas, for some reason, when I hook them up to my TVs, both of them, I get gray screens, and I've never had that before. I know that with Nintendo, you have to change the card quite often these days. There's a chip that you got to change, but Sega never saw. Maybe it's something I'm doing, but hey, if anybody knows how to fix them and you feel like coming on over, I'll order you like the best cheesesteak ever from this place. Come on over.
You might. You might.
About that. I got to order food in a minute from the pizza shop down the road instead of my own place.
It's just better.
Why you can't make it there?
No, I just eaten everything in this place so many times. I just don't even want to look at it.
You might want to talk to Ruckus.
Yeah, well, that's my next.
Damn, dude, look at what they're wearing. That's cool.
Yeah. What is it?
They look like little superheroes, little Buzz Lightyears.
Were they not? They're in Gears of War or something like that, aren't they?
I don't know.
They're
They look
doing
like
voiceovers. I think that's what's supposed to be is Gears of War.
Yeah, probably.
yeah.
That's pretty cool, man.
Gears of War.
Dude.
That's awesome. They get to keep them. Like,
Yeah, see the chainsaw.
They paid to have those made.
See the
Oh, really?
chainsaw on the trombone?
I thought they were that was like, they're promoting something.
Probably.
Well, it's awesome though. Whatever it
Yeah.
is, it's great. It looks cool.
They look like
Gears
Max-
5. The New Day.
I
Gears
think
5.
they look like Max Moon.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right.
Green Bay's about to tie it up with the Colts, in case you guys were wondering.
Mm.
And there's only 7 seconds left. No bueno. Not good. Not good.
Nobody
Not
cares.
that bad, but nobody cares. This Sly News now. Chad Henry's not going to be a happy man. in about
Oh,
4
man.
seconds.
Even more reason for me to not care.
you don't like Chad Henry?
I don't even know who that is. That's why I care.
I do not know who Chad Henry
I
is.
don't know who that is.
He's a very important person in professional wrestling. I can't believe you don't know who he is. It's like Vince McMahon, then Chad Henry, then Tony Khan.
Shit. I mean, shoot. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, here they go.
I'm gonna have to talk to somebody.
Street Profits.
Feel the power.
Up. The New Day pack for Xbox.
If you guys get the Xbox 5, I mean the PS5 or the new Xbox One,
No.
One X. You didn't have an extra grand laying around just to go pick it up?
Yeah.
No.
I'll wait a year when it's, $250 and then I'll go get that. I'm good then. I'm still playing Friday the 13th the game. That's how far back I am right now.
I'm still playing the first Last of Us on PS4.
Nice.
Like that's all I play when I play it. It's
Yeah.
which is about like once a month, twice a month.
I'm playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 remastered on PS4. And then LA Noire on Xbox 360.
Look at you.
Yeah. Well, I'm playing that with my girlfriend. Like
Ooh.
she rebought the game. And I found the PS or the 360 in the closet, in the hallway closet in the house. So I hooked it up in my bedroom.
It was just laying around. You got that kind of cash that you just take things that are that expensive.
No,
and just like put them into.
It was my brother's, and he left it here when he moved out.
Not his no mo.
We just got money like that. No, he.
Mhm.
No, it's like it was like his friend's sons that gave it to him because he was getting rid of it anyway. So somebody else got money like that. That's not us.
What is this promo?
Oh,
No one cares.
it's a long promo. I'll tell you that much.
Not here to play Gears of War. We're not here to get a box of cereal. Burrito fixing to take it from. Tell them why. Because we're the Street Profits. Let's hear them know. Let them know. Let them know. The Street Profits are up, and we want the smoke.
A
Are you
dramatic.
reading that from the teleprompter?
Yeah. the closed captioning.
Right. I thought that maybe they were. You also were picking up the feed for their promo.
Teleprompters, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if they do that, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do that now. But
And I wouldn't be surprised at all if they did that. I've heard
Yeah.
that they do that. Doo-doo.
Doo-doo. You said doo-doo. You said doo-doo. So tell me about this this wrestling movie that you found in the $10 bin.
I mean, it was like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
I think Rick has it now. Do you have it, Rick?
I might. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure you have it. So we would have to check and see if you do. Because if you do, then we'd have to watch it on your YouTube or like watch it on something like, and then we'll post our reaction of us watching it on your YouTube for like content or whatever.
You know what we need to post a reaction of us is us watching KFC versus VD in a jailbreak match at WPW. That's what we need to do. Because we talked about that for a while.
That's mad cringe, bro.
It's a very cringy match that we did back in WPW, and we really need to watch it.
I would love to watch that.
I don't want to watch it. You guys can watch it without me.
How long ago was it? How long ago was it?
2008, I think.
I want to watch when was it, like 2004, 2005 when you started, Corey?
Mm-hmm. It was 2002.
Oh. I want to watch that stuff. That's the stuff I like to watch. I love to watch. I do it to my own stuff. I'm hooking up my VCR and bringing all my tapes over from my mom's house. Can't wait to watch all those old things of how horrible I was.
Yeah, dude, I have that stuff in my garage.
Yeah,
I mean, you can take the ones from my garage too.
Oh,
when you go do that, a lot of the old CZW stuff from back then. I would like to see the match that CKNY had against Softcore Connection in Allentown.
Yeah, so would I.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. What was that? What was the name of that show? Like Allentown Invasion or something like that.
Was that the one? Was that one for with EWF with Bad Cruise Company?
No, it was from.
Or was it a CZW show?
It was a CZW show in Allentown.
Oh.
I remember.
I never knew any of the names of the shows.
I remember you gave me a German, and they looked right at Bar, and he was like, "Tuck your head." The German. I looked right at his face. He went, "Tuck your head." I'm like,
and of course, you just went that like that.
Take a German.
That's funny. I was thinking about him today. Like, he is like everything that I did not like to do. Like he like made me do. Like, yeah. I hated taking pictures. He made me take pictures with him all the time. Yeah. I hated working really far away for crappy places. He gets booked in really far away places for like crappy shows. Like all this stuff he did just to laugh at me. Like,
you can't take away how much of a mark he was. Like, he'll like really shame you for so much stuff about you being a mark, but he's like the biggest mark that ever existed.
Oh yeah,
like, he like made homemade toys at home and stuff. Like, what a nerd!
Still, like until his dying day, pretty much. He did that stuff. Yeah,
dude,
collected everything all like a mark. Yeah, of course. But
like he had like so many things on video before, like having videos and stuff was cool. Like,
right.
I remember he showed me. I was at his house once, and he showed me like his like training video when he was training with Mr. Motion and Heartbreaker. When he was like all young and fat and wearing like Chucks.
When the first day that I met him, it was at the Pitbull gym. And
that was a bad little dive.
Dude, yeah, that smack to the face.
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
His shoulder just cracked him right in the face.
So the day that I met Barr for the first time, he was in the ring wearing like motorcycle boots for like wrestling.
That's what he was wearing, not Chucks. He was wearing like motorcycle boots. Yeah.
And like he wanted me to like work out with him. Not in those boots, dude. No. But I got in there with him for like a couple minutes, and then it was just like, no, I'm definitely not working out with you with those heavy ass boots on. Definitely, absolutely not. But then, like not too long later, he got rid of those boots and got real boots.
Nick, you watching the game? Nick, are you watching the game and this at the same time?
Yeah.
Did you see the fumble?
Yeah. Yeah. So the Colts.
I'm a Vikings fan, so.
So what you say, fool?
I'm only a Colts fan right now, just because my buddy is the scout for them, and
oh really?
Yeah. So he's one of my really good friends.
See, this is when your bragging pays off, because you said it to Rick and I, and we didn't care at all.
His name is Chad Henry. You might not know him because you're not like in the wrestling business, but you should know him if you were. His name's Chad Henry.
I should know him.
Yes. Ask Niles Young all about him.
There's a chance I know who this person is. I just don't recognize the name. I don't know. I haven't been around long enough.
Right. You came around like 4 years after I did, but I haven't been around long enough.
He's still a kid, Nick. He's still a spry kid.
I had to mute it because I was going to cough right into the microphone. Oh my God, that was so good.
So we think the Street Profits are going to actually beat these guys?
No.
I wish they at least let Big E stand out there with them, since this is like a major event. Like, I don't know why they can't have New Day together during the event.
I know. He's not in his exoskeleton either. They wrestled in their exoskeleton Buzz Lightyear suits. That would have been so much cooler.
It's got to be tough to move in those things.
Yeah, but it'd be cool.
You're right.
I'll be back. Got to check on the tables.
Ooh, me too. Just
get the table.
Get the table. For some reason, I always thought that like the way that they like their outfits are, I didn't like it, and now and I still don't. Not New Day, the Street Profits.
Right, it's the most generic blah crap ever.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
One that's in the ring now, like wearing sneakers with your long,
It looks like garbage.
Yeah.
It looks like something some jabroni at the gym would wear.
And like the way his tights are, they don't look like wrestling tights. It looks indie. It's the way that they fit him.
They look very like something they sell at Modell's or something.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, Modell's.
We talk about Dawkins basketball shorts.
Everything they wear, looks like
both of them. Both the guys, both of their outfits. Yeah.
Anybody could dress like that.
Right.
And that's not what pro wrestling is. Not anybody could be wearing what Kofi Kingston's wearing right now. Like, you couldn't go to the store and buy the same gear that like Xavier Woods probably spent like $200 on those pants to have them custom made for him.
I got to admit though, man, Dawkins is getting better every time I see him. I think he's getting more and more confident in the ring. The guy's talented. I mean,
his spine buster still sucks.
But yeah, he was
terrible. I do like that 360 splash that he does.
Yeah,
I was terrible in NXT. I like that. Great now.
I think if he wore something that looked like a pro wrestler, I think he'd be more legit.
Yeah, he looks like a real enhancement talent right now.
Yeah,
he doesn't look like a wrestler at all.
Right.
Neither one of them do. They look like
But that was a
like
dope move.
like people like the kind of guys who would have their singlet tied together in the back. When you look at them and you're like, oh, that guy's losing this match. That's how these guys look.
Colts win. Colts win.
Did they win?
Colts win. Yeah.
Now I
By
just need to know
field
if I don't know if the Vikings won or not. They were losing last time I looked.
All right, now I'm going to put the game on. I mean
I know I got to put the other game on now too for anybody can actually see it.
Oh, that 360 splash thing is getting played out as hell in this match.
Why did he do it more than once?
A million times.
They've done a bunch of 360s here, like corkscrews.
It's dumb. It's dumb now. It was cool in the beginning, and now it's dumb.
That corkscrew suplex was really nice.
Yeah, that was cool.
They should just stick with that because it looks cool.
What works.
I like these guys though. I think they somehow have faded in the background now. Because there's no tag teams on SmackDown. They just brought them over there.
Right. Yeah, they should just unify the titles.
So I mean, Raw's 3 hours. Why don't you just have the tag team division on Raw?
Right, that's it.
Midnight hour. It's over.
Oh, they kicked out of that thing.
Boo.
Yeah, boo. Very much boo.
I want the Hurt Business to come down and beat up both teams right now.
That's not very Christian-like.
I'm not the one who's so far away.
Right.
The snake bite and my bait.
2 boom drops.
Is this dude gonna kick out of everything though?
How's the Vikings on?
They weren't on. That's why I'm like hangry. Like I thought the Dallas Cowboys game would be on, considering the Eagles lost again.
The Raiders are playing Kansas City. That's coming up, for the night game. But
should be.
I'm just gonna have to watch. I'll just have wrestling on the big TV then.
Oh man, I hate that move.
This is it. Yeah, his spinebuster does suck.
His spinebuster's so bad. It's the laziest.
It works as a setup, but it just doesn't look devastating or anything. It just looks like a setup.
Did you guys see the frog splash?
Yes. Yeah.
So the dude, his tights don't fit him. Like they're too low in the crotch. He's been on TV for well over a year. Why haven't they fixed this? Why haven't they addressed it and changed it and told him, Nick, you got to wear something different?
Nick, does he have a big peen and he just needs a room?
Must be it. That's got to be it. It's just like
somebody didn't measure him correctly.
Well, they're made to be like technically he should be wearing the tights like all the way up, like Road Warrior Hawk style, like like all the way up because of how long the inseam is. But if I was making his gear, I would shorten that up by 2 inches at least. Well, no, 1.5 inches, 2 inches. Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Oh yeah, definitely 2 inches. I'm looking at it now. 100% 2 inches.
The guy on the broadcast who's made gear before is doing nothing but talking about the inches in the gear and how they don't.
That's all I do. I look at the gear and like, especially right now, I look at the gear and I'm like, how? Because I haven't made it in a while. I'm just wondering, like, how did they get all these designs? Are these all like done the way I do them? I sew and I make all the things are all layered patches patches on. So, or are they now? Is everything screen printed nowadays? I don't even know. It looks like it's screen printed nowadays, but I don't know.
I'm gonna send you a picture. Check a look at this.
Like your stuff. Like I made the Cory Kastle, like the things, and like each letter was cut out,
right,
sewn on. Whereas now I think like that they sew everything on.
I miss airbrush, like Rick Rude. Nobody really does that anymore.
Yeah. Well, like Velveteen Dream was doing that.
Hmm. Yeah.
You know who else was doing it? A big guy.
Big guy?
Ryback.
Him
and Rob Van Dam, they had the same airbrush guy.
Yeah. Why do you say? Why are you saying that like Rain Man? Can you just say that it happened? They definitely have the same airbrush guy. Definitely
do.
Oh man.
Well, see, so that one, I mean, that's easy to do. There's some like I'm talking about like there's some really detailed. Really detailed.
Are you talking about the picture I just sent you?
Yeah, like there's stuff that's way more detailed as far as like stuff on tights. Like even the stuff on New Day right now on Xavier Woods with
it's all
like,
the way up his leg.
Yeah, all the all those things.
Right.
Is all that is that all like ironed on or like is that screen printed on? I gotta find this stuff out.
And they all hug at the end.
Stupid.
Everybody can see it.
Hopefully New Day just attacks him after this.
I was watching primetime wrestling.
Nice.
That's why I watch when I do cardio now, like all old WWF stuff. And I was watching the furthest back I can go is May of 1986, I think it was. And the show started off. It was awesome. It was Siviafi and Honky Tonk Man. And before the match even started, Honky Tonk Man just got on him and beat him up. They couldn't even have the match at that point. And then they took Siviafi back to the back, and then like that built so much heat, so that when they finally had their match and it started off hot, the match was just so good, all because like I wouldn't have cared about the match if they just had that match first, but when Honky Tonk Man came out and just laid him down, and just beat him up and everything. Like it was awesome. And then a couple things down the way. I think it was Honky Tonk Man. It was actually right after that match, or going into that match, whatever it was. I forget what it was, but I forget exactly who it was. But Tito Santana was coming out as the match was over. I think that's what it was. I think it was Honky Tonk Man was still in the ring after his match with Siviafi, his original match. Jesus Christ, she's fat. So talking about Nia Jax, she is huge.
Real quick, Nick. Let me tell you what I thought was happening when you were like, "Oh, I'm watching a lot of primetime wrestling soon," and Richard was like, "Nice. Don't say anything more. We don't care."
Good.
Like,
I just went on.
I don't need to hear the rest of the story. And you're like, and then Honky Tonk Man, this and that. And he's like, but I just told you nice, meaning like I don't need to hear
all of it.
Fine.
But anyway, go watch what they do. Watch what they did back then that they could still do today, and they don't. It boggles my mind that they did it. They know how to do this stuff. They've done it, and they don't do it now.
Should I go check on the tables, or you think Bobby Lashley's going to destroy him in 30 seconds?
Yeah, that's what we were wondering earlier.
Yeah. We'll see.
This is going to be a long, drawn-out match.
I hope so, because both these guys are awesome.
They're going to go time limit draw.
It's going to be a 40-minute Broadway.
what's this Intercontinental Championship belt? I mean,
Yeah.
match.
Yeah, versus
Well,
the U.S.
it's not for the belts. None of these matches are
I'll be
for
right
the
back.
It's about respect. It's about brand supremacy.
belts.
A gimmick like the Hurt Business has got to be really cool to be in.
I agree.
I think just coming out in suits and looking all badass. It's pretty sweet.
Is Nick muted? Because I can't hear a thing he's saying.
There we go.
There you go. He's back.
He's got his intercom.
I've got the gold.
Nice. Nice. Now stop talking. Because apparently, according in Cory's world, stop talking when I say nice. It's not a compliment at all. Cory, you got a belt too, don't you?
Yeah, it's over there.
Let's say it.
Hanging on
See-
the.
See it.
All right.
He's the champion of the belt.
What era is that belt, Nick? Is that the 80s belt?
The Steamboat one. Yeah, the one with the red
Yeah,
WWF. Yeah.
nice. That's
Yeah,
the cool.
it's-
That's the good one.
I'm only holding it because the championship, the Intercontinental Champion is fighting.
Yeah.
Nice mask.
Thanks, man.
Ooh, I got one of them too. Ooh,
I
nice.
think you guys wear your belts.
Ain't it cool?
It's so cool.
It's all shiny.
Yeah. Did you get that from Pakistan?
Rick got it for me for my birthday or Christmas, or a combination of the two things.
Yeah.
I got mine. I got
We're
mine.
gonna
from
do this. All
Pakistan.
right, hold on.
Well, that was like 2007 or something. It was
Oh, so yours is like a legit real one. I
Like-
get all the replicas made for real cheap now.
oh yeah.
Overseas they make them really cheap, real cheap.
So we're not talking 200-300 on the WWE site.
That's how much they are on the WWE site.
Dude, sometimes $400.
Oh,
For the-
these ones are you can get them
That's-
shipped everything for 200 or lower.
That's not bad.
For these the old school ones, they don't even sell the ones with WWF on it anymore, unless you're getting it custom made.
Dude, I like this new look for the Hurt Business. All black suits with the gold tie. I'm
Yeah.
liking this.
Dude, I like the way this match isn't ending as fast as I thought it was gonna end.
Sammy deserves more credit. He's so good. And Bobby's
Yeah.
one of the perfect guys for him to wrestle.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting a custom belt made, have it be the multiversal championship, and carry it at every show that I'm on.
You should.
I
Yeah, why
want to. Well, what belt am I going to get made?
Design
No,
one.
just get,
Design a shirt.
just make one up. You can make one. Hey, stop that, buddy.
Well,
You gotta call it the Indie National title.
what's the? Send me that site, Nick.
I'll send it. Yeah, I'll send it to the guy.
Is it the
Yeah,
Fan2?
there's a couple of what?
It's like Fan2 belts or something like that.
There's a couple people. He's one of them. That's not the guy that I go to.
Okay. Well,
But
that's where Keener sent me there.
yeah, this one is his name is Mihan. I think that's how you say his name. Mihan T. I
Okay.
don't know. But there's a couple of them, and they're all from Pakistan. I don't know how they make these things so cheap. But apparently,
I could probably get something like if I get something like that, and then I'll like design something to like something that's like obscure enough that not everyone's going to know what it is.
right.
Here we go.
Well, that's where it'll probably end up costing you money, because if it's already on the same mold, then he could just like change the letters inside the like if it's this mold and then just change that stuff,
Right.
like the lettering,
Right.
then it's the same price, but that's it.
But that's it.
That's how it works.
I
didn't think I had to explain it any further. You understand.
Well, I like the option. Let's do it. Send me over there. I'll check it out. It's gonna be the multiversal champion. champion of the multiverse.
Of the multiverse.
Of the multiverse.
And then plus they have like the Universal Championship in WWE. So carrying around the Multiversal Championship would be more fun.
Because it's not just one, like it's not uni, it's multi.
It's multi. Yes.
Right.
Oh, like a schoolboy. Oh, that was a cool flatliner thing. The presence of mind of Sami Zayn escaped from the ring.
This is a good match so far.
Yeah.
It's a lot better than I thought it would be.
All right, I think the dogs have to go out, so I will be back.
All right.
He threw him into the ring. Rolled right back out. Sami Zayn is really wrestling this one smart.
He's smart. He's a smart boy.
Real smarty pants.
He's getting his ass handed to him, but he's still in it.
Yeah. He's waving him off.
Yeah, just fanning.
He's just fanning him off.
Go, Sammy, go. I'm rooting for Sami Zayn in this match. I like a good underdog.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's going after that turnbuckle. And the Hurt Business won't let him.
Dang. He went up.
Wow, yeah, he did.
Woo! Dang. Cyberpunk 2077 up in this bitch.
That's their JVC Kaboom of the week right there.
No. Oh, he's got him in the hurt lock. The full Nelson.
Yeah, why not just call it the full Nelson? Like,
Right.
get over it. Like, it's such an old move.
Right. Did he just win? Did he quit?
I think he did, yeah. Still, good match.
Yeah.
How does Lashley stay in that like phenomenal shape and
Yeah.
not
I
take the
wondered the
gas?
same thing.
Probably a lot of D-ball trend.
Unless he does the same thing that Braun Strowman does. Who knows?
A little bit of growth hormone.
Little D-ball, some trend, and some growth hormone. That's great. We'll just answer the question.
Yeah, well, that's Grey Wolf's there.
Yeah.
Tell him I said hello.
Nick Berk says hello.
Hey, Nick, what's going on?
He said, "Hey, Nick, what's going on?" He just walked in the door. He wasn't here this whole time.
Hello, Mr. Wolf.
But I don't know if it's the trend. I could see the trend working. I don't know if I could see the D-ball, I guess, for recovery. And that's why he is a little swole. And the growth for sure.
That's why he's holding so much water.
The oral is making him hold so much water. That's what he said. I like this head of the table thing.
That's a cool shirt.
Did you guys see all the shirts? The Snoop Dogg and Undertaker shirts? The collab that they're doing? They have a whole line of shirts. It's Snoop Dogg and Undertaker, like on WWE Shop Zone. It's awesome. Like I'd like to get them. They're ridiculously priced, I'm sure. So I wouldn't get them, but just because it's got the Undertaker and Snoop on them, if I see them at any thrift store ever, I'm getting them. Other than that, I'm not going to pay for them that way. Any other way.
Mm-hmm.
Snoop Dogg Undertaker.
I'm trying to read the closed captioning of this promo.
I'm not talking to losers. Not tonight.
He's just upset because he lost.
Mm-hmm.
There's some kick-ass action figures that can actually walk and talk.
Way better than what we grew up with.
Yeah.
Very first ones, all they did was they stayed like this. And then after that, then there were bendies, but that was it. And then after that, it was and this too. That's right. It was more like this. That was a Rick Rude one. The Rick Rude. Who else?
The British Bulldog one.
Well, one of them, one of the British Bulldogs.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. If there's this one. It was a clothesline one. And then it also had Jake Roberts. It was a punch. Yeah.
I have to go move my car. I will be right back.
Was it street sweeping tomorrow? He's
He took his headphones off, so we didn't hear you asking him.
I want to ask when he comes back, but he's the only one who's responsible enough to move his car during street sweeping day. Everybody else just leaves it there, and they make the street sweeper go around him, but he moves his car.
What a kind soul.
Right.
Asuka.
Does she quit? I don't know. Asuka.
Asuka ref.
Asuka. It's boss time. What time is it? It's boss time.
Clock out of employee time and clock into boss time.
Oh snap! I see what you just did.
Got a little promotion. You're not an independent contractor. You're a boss.
She's the boss. Independent boss.
And the person out the way. Have you done Thunderdome yet, Nick?
Have I done Thunderdome?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Have you been?
Have I been one of the people on it?
What, like all those people?
No. Have you?
No, I've tried.
Really?
Yeah, I've tried, but they don't. There haven't ever been spots when I've tried.
Can't you just like say, all right, I want to do it in 3 pay-per-views down the road?
Yeah,
or
I think there's a way you can do something like that, but I don't know.
You just has to do it like the day before. They're like, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, we can't fit your accommodations.
Shut up. You can't be in here. This is for the cool friends.
You're not part of our crew. You're not part of our clique.
You can't sit with us.
I think it's funny how she always has the thong like sewn onto her tights.
Yeah. I always thought it was like she was just wearing her underwear outside. Like she was Quail Man for women.
Right.
Quail woman.
Quail woman. From Doug.
Beep beep.
That's funny.
And then she's got the Wonder Woman like lasso of truth.
Oh yeah.
Little yellow lasso of truth thing.
Right.
I don't know why that is a thing.
It's part of her thing.
Wearing the underwear outside of the pants and the little yellow lasso thing.
She's trying to make a trend, you know? Kind of like when Lita wore her thong straps up high.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a good combination. Wowzers.
Yeah, dude.
Oh man.
Why does she do that with the green face paint still? Like it's not the best.
What, the face paint?
Yeah. Like it looks like she's got Nickelodeon gack coming out of her eyeball. Or kind of looks like the red from Razor Ramon's gear, like his vest, but it's green.
I think he did do a green. I think he had a green at one time for like he tried it and it just wasn't working.
So Outsiders, Scott.
I think this was like maybe I forget exactly what it was, but I think he tried like that color. It just wasn't having it. Or maybe I'm thinking about him. Nah, I don't know.
Well, Scott Hall only had like the blood drip stuff when he was Scott Hall, not when he was Razor Ramon.
Right.
Razor Ramon didn't have the little blood drip gear.
Right. They had razors.
Razors.
Obs.
Razors. Scooters. You like fish sticks?
Oh yeah. I do.
Like fish sticks in your mouth?
What do you gay fish? So Rick, what you have to? You have street sweeping tomorrow? You have to move your car?
No. I was in the driveway and my sister needed to come in. There's nowhere to park on the street, so I had to swap cars real quick because I have to leave early in the morning.
Oh. Oh, I see. All right, I'm gonna let my doggies in.
What do you got? Street sweeping?
You got the dog got to come in for street sweeping.
Gotta go move your dogs.
Oh, and I got magic food showing up.
This match is good.
Yeah, it's a good match so far.
I can order food online and I don't see it pop up on the register, and then it'll just ding when the food's ready. And I have no idea I even have food coming.
Nice. Sorry, we're all quiet.
Yeah.
Just watching this awesome match.
Oh.
Oh. A bit of a whiff with the last one there. That was a stiff knee to the face.
Yeah. Whoa! Check that out. That was neat.
And you're a little ahead of me. Oh, yeah. Very nice transition there. Reversal, I guess. Wait, you tired, boy?
Yeah.
You sleepy, boy?
A little bit. Yeah.
You better wake up. We got Asuka and Sasha Banks tearing it up.
I'm very much enjoying them tearing it up.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite a little the octopus abdominal stretch situation.
Mm-hmm.
And Asuka escapes it in the corner.
Gotta sanitize my hands.
Sanitize my
Damn it! I got a food order. Hold on.
Dude, how dead do you think Asuka's hair is?
Oh, just from how many times she dyes it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I imagine. Still looks good, though.
It's got to be so dead.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, Carly's hair is in really good shape, even though it's like all blue,
Mm-hmm.
hardcore blue. It's not all dead like what I imagine Asuka's hair is.
It looks good. I don't know. I don't know how dead it is.
Like Jeff Hardy's hair looks fine after all the dye.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe these girls aren't even like slowing down. Like it's just spot after spot after spot.
Mm.
They have to be blown to hell.
The heck was that? Who was listening? Were you
That was
watching?
me.
What are you watching?
Somebody posted on my page the time when I got thrown off of the top of the concession stand in CZW
Oh, I remember that.
through the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it like Mondo? Like
That Nick Cage power bombed me off.
oh, what
And
was the
then-
soda machine thing?
The soda machine one, that was like a Mondo thing. That wasn't me though.
Okay.
I did, yeah. I was off the concession stand.
Oh,
I
the
was the
Mondo,
first
the soda machine thing. I think the assault driver thing with Mondo was with Johnny Cashmere.
Oh.
Sorry, guys. I have Grubhub, Uber Eats, and DoorDash. So every now and then you'll start hearing alarms going off. People ordering food.
Do you like fish sticks?
The chicken fingies.
You like chicken fingers in your mouth? What are you, gay chicken? Let me tell you, for having, like, I know everybody's complaining about no stakes, but there hasn't been a bad match on this show yet. Like, everything's been really, really exciting and fun.
I have like I just hate saying that, like, I just don't care about the Street Profits. I just don't care. Like, I don't like them and I don't dislike them. Like, they're just.
Hi, Ronan.
Hi, Roy.
What's up, Roy?
I just feel like the Street Profits are just kind of there.
But
I
even
don't
that they just have a New Day, like, that was really good still. I agree with you that they're just kind of, they're not boring or anything like that, but it's just like the gimmick's been done and it's just, they're not very, it's like they're trying to be funny and they're not that funny.
Right. It's like they dress like slam ball players and it's just they're like,
man.
all money is legal minus like
slam ball players.
Man, you remember Slam Ball? That was cool.
like slam ball players and Captain Crunch mixed together. That sort of style of clothes.
And Captain Crunch.
Captain Crunch slam ball.
That's great.
I just lost mine. I'm trying to get it back on now.
What, your network?
Yeah, God knows. They probably cut the internet down in this place too.
So, are you guys in like a tent too? So you guys are outside, but inside, but outside, yet inside, yet still outside.
Your sound was counting out. What was that?
Yeah,
Are
inside.
you guys
Yeah, inside. Yeah, outside.
are you guys like have all your tables in a tent? So you guys are outside, but still
Yeah,
inside.
they have like
Yet you're
outdoors.
outside, but you're still inside, but
Yeah.
outside
outside.
while inside.
Exactly, because that makes sense, you know.
All right. All right. So you're outside, inside. Okay. They're on the inside, but outside. No, not inside. They're outside, inside.
So it's technically legal, but like not outside, but inside, but not inside.
Yeah, Mayor Kenny. Is that who it is? Mayor Kenny. Mayor Kenny. Mayor Kenny. My guys are outside, but they're inside while being outside.
Mayor Kenny, take down this wall.
What happened?
Sasha Banks one.
Sasha Banks one.
Ching.
Cha-ching. Don't you know Sasha Banks won?
Best of the best.
I can't believe they had the best of the best tournament.
Yeah, right?
It's dude, they're killing it. Like they're like really like beating it into the ground. The best of the best saying. They're just taking the same as like the horror show at Extreme Rules. Everything they just love to like beat the ground, like beat that into the ground.
Yep.
Those
But
are rules.
yeah, this isn't best of the best. Like,
So
well,
do you think DJ's like, oh man, they're taking a shot at me?
yeah,
Can't believe that WWE, they're doing this to me.
I bet you Zandig's probably up his own butt about it.
Well,
I can't
yeah, that
believe
was my idea. I stole from the movie first.
Man, there's not many individuals where I look back on our time we spent together and I'm not fond of them at all. Except for that guy.
What the heck was this?
This is a battle royal during the kickoff show.
You see, what's his face's weak ass kicks?
Dominic Mysterio?
Yeah.
Yeah, he stinks still.
Not bad. Stop it.
He'll get better, but right now he kind of stinks.
It's just like lay it in, man. They're grown men. They can take your half-witted kicks. You know,
Like,
lay it in.
what, you
Plus,
know?
he's like lined full of padding.
Yeah.
Everything he's wearing has pads on it. It's like fighting a pillow.
Yeah, he looks like the Michelin Man. Like he's wearing the Michelin Man jumpsuit. Ugh. It's just not ideal.
The Gobbledygooker's the champion.
Oh my God! They actually had this on the pre-show also.
I didn't see this.
I saw this.
Was it Drew?
We don't know yet.
I don't know.
It's got to be Drew or Tozawa.
It's the actual gobbledygooker, folks.
Oh, there's birdseed.
Uh-oh.
Like a big old.
Can't be good.
Watch out for anything.
Probably an anvil up top.
Watch out for anything that says Acme on it.
Right.
What the?
Look, there's
Oh,
Akira
man.
Tozawa and a ninja referee.
I think they should keep him as a real referee, ninja referee. He should come out to the ring like that all the time. Oh, just hit him with a bag of birdseed. That's enough to knock somebody out.
Those do get pretty heavy.
The gobbledygooker was doing jazz hands. He was.
Oh God!
The gobbledygooker.
I think let me see these kids left so I can finally clean my last table.
All right.
These damn kids.
See, you know what this woman has over everyone else is she's not like most girls.
Well, yeah.
She's not like most girls.
Most.
How so?
No, actually, technically, the thing is, she is like most girls. It's that people like Lana. Lana is not like most girls.
Where your boss is pissed off at your husband?
Yes.
I just kind of hate this.
Why? What is wrong with you?
I just
Why do you hate everything all of a sudden?
said kinda hate this. I just said kinda.
Not fully.
It
Just
was
kinda.
only kinda. I only kinda hate it.
You don't kind of hate something. You can't kind of hate something.
You gotta
You either
the
do or
balls
you
hate
don't.
it.
Hated it.
Hate it.
It's a definitive, man. It's an absolute. You can't just kind of hate something.
You got hate in your heart, let it out. You don't
What's
look.
that from?
That's from Chappelle Show
Okay, right.
that played in Bigsby.
Yes.
You don't like Will and Grace. Ain't a problem with you. There's a problem with Will. He's homosexual. Cole and Pal, Condolingus rice. Condolingus rice sounds like a Mexican dish. Maybe we should put it on a boat, send it to Mexico. The Mexicans will eat it. White power.
Stop it.
I just got the stop it. I got dadded by Rick.
Just saying.
Yeah.
I know
Who's
you're
it?
but
Who's the comedian? The comedian, man, I forget his name, but he's always like state law. I swear to God, it's state law, and he does a lot of skits on YouTube and stuff like that. Like, that's what he's known for.
Ed Bassmaster?
No, he's very similar to.
Ed
to
Bass.
him.
I love when he's like, "Well, would you just look at it?
Look at that.
Would you just look at that?"
Would you look at that? Look at this one. Hi,
Would you
Peyton
just look
Royce.
at it?
Would you look at that? Mm-hmm. That's right. You swap to the right, swap to the left. Miss Peyton Royce. You just do all that stuff and stuff.
I just I don't hate this. I don't hate this.
I mean, I kind of hate this, but I don't know.
I don't all the way hate it, but I don't all the way like it either. It's great that like I tweeted about this where he was like, somebody was like, well, neither Dana Brooke or Mandy Rose are going to be able to compete in the Survivor Series match due to injuries. They said on the commentary, and the other commentator was like, I blame Baszler and Nia Jax. No, they just got beat up by the blue-haired lady from the Retribution. No credit to that. Never bring it up. You just go, I blame Nia Jax and the other girl. They just watched her get attacked in the back by Redemption. What was her name? What is her name?
Reckoning.
Oh, man. Do you know what I'm not a fan of right now? The Carmella crap. Like her, I don't get it. I don't like it. And she dresses like she's wearing all fruit roll-ups. What's up with that? No, but nobody be wearing that many fruit roll-ups.
Nobody be wearing that many.
She looks like something Lil Kim would wear in a video.
Are you talking about Lana?
No, I'm talking about Carmella. She looks like Lil Kim, like something a Lil Kim would wear in her music videos.
Carmella isn't out there.
I know, but she's in this match, right?
Is she?
I think so.
Rally.
I don't know. Maybe.
Are you picking up things that you hate? Like, what the hell, man?
Yeah, I'm just listing off the things that I'm not a fan of right now.
Oh, why negative Nancy all of a sudden?
I don't know. None of it matters. I don't care.
What the hell? I don't understand why all these women got to be in this match. Roar! Roar!
Where's the men? Where's all the men at? Too many damn women.
I think Carmella's in this match.
I just love the fact that the match hasn't even started yet. And just like, you know what I hate? Women. This match sucks. There's too many fruit roll-ups.
Snakehead.
Her ponytail's not as long as it usually is.
She got a haircut.
I think.
I don't know. Yeah,
Or
it does
maybe
look
it is. I don't know.
still long. Still long.
Longer than mine, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you what.
I was hanging
She
Christmas
only got
lights.
half her pants on. Get the other half on.
I was
Ruby
hanging
Wyatt.
Christmas lights today out front of my mom's, and this kid was on his bike, and he kept riding his bike up the driveway, and he was like singing some stupid. I don't know what the song was before he was singing it, but it was like walk it like a tuck it, walk it like a tuck it. And then I looked at the song, and that's a real song. I just thought some 7-year-old on his bike was making that song up in the driveway.
Nope. It's like one of those.
Were you standing
one of
on
those
your
little
lawn
Kim
shaking
people.
your fist at him when he was?
It's a little Kim person type of thing.
Lil Kim person,
I don't know if it is little Kim, but
Migos.
yeah, one of those people.
Yeah, my brother looked it up, and he was like, "I wonder what this rapper's thinking." Like, hey, do you know that there's little 8-year-old white kids on their bicycles singing your song in the driveway?
Here comes the boat. It's the dumbest gimmick ever.
Yeah,
The boat.
the love boat.
Best of all time, the boat.
Now I get it. That's funny. That's funny right there. I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
These damn kids won't
I'm
leave the table.
I'm the foat. I'm the foat. Funniest of all time.
The boat.
Foat.
The float, the funniest lady of all time.
Uber Eats? Uber Eats?
Uber Eats.
Uber Eats today?
Uber Eats.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good night.
Thank you.
So the height that Lacey Evans has her gear is where you think Montez Ford should be wearing his gear.
Yes. Yes. In order for it to sit well on his crotch.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yes. I see.
Absolutely.
So supposedly this whole thing's supposed to build to the big Lana face turn where everybody's supposed to she's supposed to turn into like a super baby face after this.
Is that why they had that whatever show that they just put on the network for her?
Probably.
Was that show on the network with her crying about the gear sucking?
I don't no.
I saw that on Twitter. She was crying about the ear sucking.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see it. I just saw that she had a thing. I don't watch anything really new. I'll watch the Undertaker stuff, and I watched the Paul Bearer thing. Like that stuff's new, but I don't really watch anything new. I watch all the old stuff.
Do you remember? You remember on Dumb and Dumber when the lady was like,
dumb.
the lady in Dumb and Dumber was like, "Then you know what this knucklehead did?" And then Jim Carrey's at the bar, and he's like, "No,
And I don't
care."
That's like everything that comes out of my mouth.
Oh, this is her babyface turn? No, I didn't hear that. Nor do I care.
No one does. They think because
I
they put her
don't.
through a table 6 or 8 weeks in a row,
9.
like she's gonna finally get her comeuppance on Nia Jax, and everybody's gonna love her now.
I think she's gonna put Nia Jax to a table tonight.
If she can get Nia Jax up in the air,
I'll pop her. I'll start rooting for Lana if she can do a Samoan drop. Whatever that movie's called?
she'll be my real hero if she can hold her up and then drops her on her head and puts her out of wrestling for about 6 months.
Everybody's just beating on the women today. What the hell?
Now, this is a
Dude,
this
I
is a
like both-
program
I
I want
like
to watch
She's winning a lot.
I would love to see them give Ruby Riott a chance and let her and Shayna go at it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Wowzers. Now Nia Jax comes in.
Yeah.
She's going to take control.
She's going to pick everybody up and throw them and most likely hurt at least one of them.
Yeah, they really need to have Nia Jax stop wrestling. Ugh.
Here we go.
Yeah, she's in.
It's Liv Morgan versus the one person who's worse than Liv Morgan. Actually, Liv's been getting better every week.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Liv Morgan.
And she has at least a distinct personality, unlike Lana.
Hmm. You got Lana in Italian, maybe.
Speaking of bad personalities,
Want to tell you?
God, no one bores me more than that woman.
She's so. It's sad to say because everyone wants to say like she's underrated when I want to say she's overrated.
I don't think she's overrated. She's so technically sound, but she has nothing else going for her. Like, she's a really good wrestler.
Hmm.
She's just boring. And no one cares about cats.
I got see the ears of my cat. Duh.
Hopefully these fucking kids like, oops, I'll be back.
The hell?
What the hell, Mark? Come on.
You try to put on a family-friendly show. And nobody will tag. You know what, though? Hasn't been bad so far. I've been enjoying it.
I do not like. It's just. I don't know.
What? What do you like? What's your problem?
How come Nia Jax isn't wearing all red? Like,
I don't know. They ran out of red material. They're trying to make her an outfit, and they just ran out. They're like, listen.
we're just gonna add doilies to the side. Make red ones? Nah, gold.
It's part of the gimmick. Like, she doesn't care about any of these people.
Dude, look at
Not a team player.
look at Peyton Royce's overselling is ridiculous. It's so funny.
Who the hell is cursing up a storm back there?
Grey Wolf. It's a kids show. I mean, it's a family show.
Family show, man.
Family show.
Yeah, it's a family show. So first, it's a mom, a dad, a son, a daughter, and a baby, a grandmother. They all come in and
Welcome to a talent agency.
what do you call it? The aristocrats. And they all go, ta-da! So what do you call it? The aristocrats. Just the punchline. Just, ta-da! They all clean themselves off and just say, ta-da.
Oh, that could have been the end of the match. Come on. Somebody pinned somebody already.
Dude, you're like angrily negative. What is up with you?
I'm not trying to be.
Why do you hate women so much today?
What?
Why do you hate women so much today?
That's a trap.
It's not a bad match that's happening right now. I don't think so. I mean, it's not overly entertaining, but I haven't seen any botches or anything yet. Except Nia Jax, who sucks. Just generally, Nia Jax sucks. I get what they're trying to do with Lana. Like, they're making her stand in the corner. She's not allowed to tag in and not allowed to interfere. I get it. I'm not buying into it, but I get it.
I don't know if you're where I'm at, but let me know when something big comes off the top rope.
Yeah, I saw it. I just saw it.
How about you? Did you see it, Rick?
Yeah, it just happened. Superplex.
What was there? 7 girls there? None of them caught her.
No, God.
Like, are you kidding me?
They
None
just
of them
knocked
caught her.
everybody down, but nobody caught.
Yeah, they all did the verti. They all did the verti. Where like they'll touch them and then they'll take the dive to the furthest part away so it doesn't catch. Like that's what they just did to her. Everybody, nobody caught her. Oh, horrible, horrible.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal was with that.
Peyton Royce just eliminated Bailey.
Spoiler.
What? Sorry. I'm sorry.
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 That's pretty amazing.
Yeah. It's a big deal.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected that.
She's doing some cool stuff with Natalia right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Peyton Royce is getting better. I'm glad she got rid of the mom from American Dad.
Francine.
on the Iconics.
Oh, she's doing some Lance Storming. Lance Storm.
Oh, yeah, I remember that spot.
Oh my, what is happening?
Did you see that?
Natalia doesn't know what she's doing half the time. Yeah, she puts the sharpshooter on the wrong side all the time.
What that was?
Like she's just trying to make it up as she goes. Yeah. Red versus blue. I mean, come on. Come
on.
That's impressive that she can do that. Why does she do that backwards like that? I don't understand.
What, the moonsault?
No, her sharpshooter is all backwards.
Oh, maybe she's left-footed.
Yeah, she tries to lock it from like behind her, like rather than going deep. That's how like you make it look really nice if you go deep with your leg, and then you cross it over. She doesn't do it. She tries to lock it back. It's.
She should call it muscle fire because I'm
it sums up this generation of wrestling. Honestly,
It's
like
like
there's a right way. The right way is right there for you to watch it and learn it, but you decide to do it your way, which sucks.
but I mean, but
I mean-
like in my generation, in our generation, I don't even want to say my generation. I want to say probably before me, but like The Rock didn't do the sharpshooter good either.
Yeah. Yeah, The Rock was bad at it. And it's not like Bret Hart doesn't have anybody's phone number.
Right.
He can call somebody up and be like, listen, you're doing it wrong. Let me explain how to do it properly. Especially Natalia. He's probably going to see it Thanksgiving. Or I guess that was last month for Canadians.
Maybe that's when he'll tell her.
He's gonna be like, you know, all these years you've been doing the sharpshooter wrong.
It
Stop doing that.
was a nice Spanish fly. It's a good match so far. I'm liking it. I like Survivor Series matches.
Nia Jax looks so clueless.
Yeah, speaking of doing things wrong, here comes Nia Jax.
She is WWE's DJ Hyde.
Yeah.
That's
CJ Hyde. Oh man.
Oh, come on, Nia, learn how to sell.
She's doing that over and over. Like just going. Oh man. Shayna Baszler.
Come on, take a bump. For God's sake, Nia Jax. Are there only 2 left on the SmackDown side?
Yeah. Just a Riot Squad. I mean, that's what it looks like. I haven't heard anything.
Did Natalia get beat? I don't remember her getting pinned or anything. Yep.
Oh, they're just.
Oh boy.
What was happening there?
The pin?
Yeah, what is Ruby Riott like knocked out or something?
Yeah, she was in that I don't know what that
she got choked out.
yeah.
Taga Hajime.
The transmission.
Yes.
It's the Bret Hart and Steve Austin finisher where Austin wouldn't let go with $1 million dream type of thing.
I've never seen that one.
Survivor Series, what year was that? 97, I think. Bret Hart and Steve Austin. This was before the WrestleMania match. The famous one.
The famous one.
The famous one. You know the one.
WrestleMania 13.
See?
The third.
I knew you knew the one.
Whoop.
Uh-oh.
So so Bianca Belair's not gone either.
Well, there you go. I don't remember what happened to Natalia. I don't remember her getting beat.
Neither do I.
Maybe she's still out there somewhere.
Maybe she's under the ring.
Yeah.
Maybe she's smart.
She's laying in wait.
Oh,
She's got an
Right.
army of cats down there.
meow.
Meow. Oh man.
Oh,
Oh my God. Sell something. Nia Jax.
Guys have a nice view of the ceiling. So I had a tourist in, so you gotta talk to him for a minute.
A tourist.
We have 50 Airbnbs above the restaurant, so we get a lot of tourists in there. A lot of New Yorkers escaping Manhattan. They all come down here. Then you wonder why COVID
is
spikes.
Belair the only one left on Team SmackDown?
I think.
Cool.
Who's it?
She's the
Bianca
only one
and
left. With like everybody, well, like Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax and Lana are still on Raw.
That was dope.
Yeah.
She's really talented, though. I gotta admit, man. Bianca, I just don't like her. I think she's naturally a better heel. I just think she's better as a heel.
I've been liking the whole Mr. Perfect thing they're doing with her.
Yeah, and then they stopped doing it. It was actually kind of cool.
She's also not like most girls. What the hell is going on?
Grab her by her big old fake ponytail.
You.
Ooh. For Nia Jax, that's a sick bump, dude. She shouldn't be taking something like that.
Let her go.
Get her.
Yeah, me too.
I'm still a huge fan of Shayna Baszler. All right, let's set this guy's table up.
Oh, there you go.
Cutie clutch.
Call it out there. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that was sweet. Is Belair gonna tap? Is Belair gonna submit? Oh my.
Shayna Baszler looks like the Nightman. It's ridiculous. It's so funny. It's got the eyes of a cat. Does karate across the stage. Confound your lousy toll troll.
Did she just get disqualified?
Yep.
That was dumb.
Are they going to put her through a table? Oh, that's what they're going to try to do. Oh, cripes. That probably sounded bad.
Why did the steps not move?
You know, it's funny too. Like the
So is it down to Bianca and Lana?
Bianca Belair, I think, just got counted out.
Both of them? So Lana
maybe
just won for
Nia
Raw?
Jax got counted out.
Did Lana just win for Raw?
Yeah.
That's so bad. And we're supposed to root for her?
That's not good.
The Survivor.
That's not how you make a star.
And Soul Survivor. What happened to her accent?
You're going to put her through a table again?
Yeah, that wasn't good.
Uh-huh.
Wow, the table didn't even – I mean, the stairs didn't move.
Yeah.
You remember, Nick, how you said she was like the DJ Hyde of the WWE?
Yeah.
It definitely feels like when when you're in the ring with him back then, it always felt like everything looked like it didn't hurt as much as it actually did.
Right.
It didn't look good, but it hurt a lot. That's what it feels like with Nia Jax as well.
Yeah. Like, and you are getting hurt, like literally. Like I remember people coming back and tearing their shoulder, or and having to miss bookings because they were hurt from DJ Hyde, and it didn't look like it was
dude.
painful.
He dropped me on my head and knocked me out at the arena back in the day.
I believe it.
He wanted to do grab me like he was doing a perfect plex and then get me up and then do a driver. And I'm an idiot for saying, yeah, let's do it. And then he knocked me right out. And yeah.
Like, did he land you in his crotch? Or was he supposed to land you in his crotch?
Yeah, it was.
And
he was supposed to land me between his legs. Yeah. And I got knocked right out.
All right. So I remember this guy. I don't know if I'm sure you remember him, Mana.
Yeah.
Yeah. He used to do something similar to that, and he would land you right. You would go right into his, literally on him. Like you would land on him.
Right.
Like his legs would be shut, or you land on his crotch, basically. Your head would never hit. But DJ, being DJ, thinks your head's supposed to go and hit as he sits out, and then it's supposed to hit the ground. But the real thing is your legs are supposed to be
absorb all the
closed, so you don't hit. Yeah.
Right.
Well, it is what it is.
Samoa Joe with Cole and Graves is new.
What?
Like Samoa Joe calling match with Michael Cole and Corey Graves is new.
You said Colin Graves, and I just thought you said it wrong.
Colin Graves.
He's the only one. He's the only one on Raw worth a damn to even do commentary.
Yeah, so have him with the.
So is Joe not wrestling anymore? He's only doing
I think he's injured.
Oh,
shrugs. He's only doing shrugs.
He's doing drugs.
Shrugs.
Oh.
Is this it?
Is he going to do the cool sword entrance thing? That's totally like a cool pay-per-view entrance.
Sheamus is going to show up with bagpipes and a kilt for him so he can go to the ring. Because we're friends, here's another present. It was a good match on Monday night, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like that. surprising to me. Like you very rarely see the title change hands on Raw.
Right. That's why I said I was saying that during Who Wins Wrestling. I think I was talking about it when you like walked out of the room, Rick, about how like a lot of stuff that is like pay-per-view built. Like they built like Buddy Murphy and Seth Rollins, they just gave away on free TV. Like that was like a build. They could have done something on a pay-per-view with that. And like even this too, the Randy Orton, Drew McIntyre, like it was just on a regular Raw.
Well, I like that. I like that they do that now because they didn't used to do stuff like that. Every Raw, every SmackDown used to be just a commercial for the pay-per-view. You would see a lot of non-finishes and stuff like that, like going from like 2000 on. And now like they're giving you title matches and title changes on Raw and SmackDown, which I like. It gives you a reason to watch. I mean, there's still your fair share of surprise roll-ups and DQs and all that other stuff, but then you get like Orton versus McIntyre.
I really liked this segment where they didn't like speak into microphones; they were just talking, and I thought that was really cool. This Roman won wrestling for me for that.
Mm-hmm.
It was real super cool, and the one issue I had with it was that he called the WWE World Championship the secondary title and the Universal Championship the title.
Yeah, well, of course he's going.
I mean, he's going to have to think that.
Yeah. Which there you go. I mean, you kind of have something to prove. You get a little bit of stakes. Prove which title's better.
So wait, they're doing this, and then they're going to have the Undertaker thing.
I guess. Undertaker closing the show.
Wreck everyone and leave. Or just leave. No need to wreck everyone. Just leave. He's not working. He's not going to wrestle. Taker's not wrestling. No, it's just like everyone's going to come out and hug him and say bye-bye, and that'll be it.
You don't know that. It could be a match. It could be
You're right. I don't know that.
You don't know anything, sir. You know nothing. It could be like it was what was that with The Rock at WrestleMania that one year where he fought Eric Rowan for no reason? You could get something like that.
Something. There's gonna be something, probably.
Who came out first?
Roman.
Okay, good. Because he's not the real. To me, he's not the real champion. The world champion should be last.
Yeah,
that's Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. How Reigns is saying that he's the real champion. Drew's number 2.
Well, for a while, man, you really look at it. They were making the Universal, which was the Raw Championship. They were making that like that was the main belt.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like he was lying, but it's not true.
Roman looked so good, man. Like it's ridiculous. Like that's what a pro wrestler looks like.
All I know is that black that goes down his sternum must have sucked getting tattooed.
Oh yeah.
It must have sucked.
I'll be right back. I need a beverage.
Everyone's gone except me. Oh, man. Here's my opportunity. Everybody listening to this and watching along, if you haven't already subscribed to Evolving with Cory Kastle on iTunes, Apple Podcasts, Spotify Podcasts, or YouTube, if you go on YouTube and look up Cory Kastle, CoryKastle. Subscribe to Rick's YouTube channel for new episodes of Rassle Rock every week. And then also let us know you exist. Comment below. Tell us if you agree with our take on wrestling or not. This match is the Universal Champion Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre, the World Champion. But the universe is bigger than the world, but the world is the world title. Here. All right.
Hey, where'd everybody go?
Everybody left.
Oh, man.
I've been here hanging by myself.
I just went to brush my teeth real quick.
Okay.
I come back and nobody was here. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Watching Roman Reigns will make you want to have to brush your teeth. Your teeth are so perfect.
I wanted to be able to match his whiteness of his teeth. Oh, there's the Highlander sword. There can be only one Highlander.
S words for 200.
I thought he was going to do the trick where the sword swallowing trick.
Why would anyone do that?
It just looked like that. He was about to start doing it.
This is cool. I like that. I think that's cool. The little explosions. Rawr!
Why is he wearing a blue kilt? Is he on Raw?
It's a SmackDown kilt. Get your stuff together.
He's supposed to be traded this.
Put it in a bag. Take it to the stuff store. Drew McIntyre.
There's two guys in the ring and both look like they should be world champions.
Yeah.
So you think the Miz cashes in on one of them tonight?
Ooh, I didn't even think about that. That's a possibility.
That's amazing. It's a dog eating a cow. It's like a dog eating an avocado. I've never seen that before.
Never seen a dog eating avocado before. It's amazing.
Oh, you guys are talking about Ed Bassmaster. You know our video has 4 million hits now on it, right? When he put.
But you have a video with him? What'd you do?
He did a Pokemon prank on myself and Ed. You always see me for like a split second because I was on the phone with a tow truck, a tow company because they took my car. So I was on the phone screaming and cursing at George Smith Towing. So Ed's mainly in the video.
No, I never heard of that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, just put in Ed Bassmaster Pokemon and it comes right up. Here we got like 4 million hits.
That's cool.
They were trying to prank a cop, and Ed and I were drunk coming back from Dos and Gundos and walked right into it. So they used us to prank the cop.
There's little shiny gauntlet things. What's up with that?
It's just like 15 minutes and they haven't even wrestled yet. Oh, check that out. He's got his own Wonder Woman bracelets.
That's what I just said. I said, what's up with those shiny gauntlets that he's wearing?
I don't remember the Scots wearing those.
The new ones do. It's a new thing.
The new ones.
I don't remember William Wallace wearing those things.
Not in the movie, it wasn't in that century. They wanted to buy it later on. They would have mid-late 14th century.
Dan, like Roman looks like a video game character.
Well, he's got his little Thanos glove on.
What did you say?
He's got his Thanos glove on.
Yeah. He's gonna oh snap. Good. Oh snap.
Drew is just
Y'all
huge.
looking to get on tonight?
Huh?
Y'all looking to get on tonight?
Get on tonight.
That's what Ed Bassmaster was asking Mark. If y'all
Oh,
were
you're
looking to
watching
get
it
on.
right now?
Yeah.
Man, you can't beat my Weedle.
Yeah. They said,
Yeah, we just did this awesome podcast with this kid. Used to be a bar back in my bar, and his dad used to drink and hang out with the Rolling Stones. So
Wait, what?
His dad was like a buddy of the drummer of the Rolling Stones, so he was always like drinking and partying with those guys. His dad's from England, and so we spent like an hour and a half him telling us Rolling Stone stories. And then we went to Dos Segundos, had a bunch of drinks, and there's that Bassmaster standing out there. When we're like we were looking for my car.
which got towed.
So you always see me in it. I think near the end, you see me for like a second.
You said his dad's from England so quick it sounded like you said his dad's a flamingo.
His dad stands on one leg.
His dad sticks his head right in the ground sometimes. It's crazy. Oh, ostrich, whatever,
That's an ostrich.
Ostrich from England,
all right.
same thing.
Flamingo, ostrich. He's got a pink dad. Pink dads matter.
This is gonna take a minute to build, huh?
She's harassing me over Pokemon balls. This is my first offense.
This match is really good.
Everything is meant so far. Some shoulder tackle and fucking Sasha Banks goes all one blower.
Hey, Rick.
Hi,
Hi.
I'm back.
You're missing a really good match, man.
Damn it.
It's really good.
Dark Tall Fortnite says hi.
Hi, Dank Talk. Was it Dark Talk?
Dark Talk Fortnite.
That sounds like a made-up name. It sounds like a bot. What are you, a
No.
bot?
That's his that's his birth name. He
Get
was
out of
born-
here, Dark Talk. I don't need all that. You stinking bot.
All right, cool.
I don't
First you,
need, I don't
first you
need
insult
your high.
first you insult all the women in wrestling, and now you're insulting our fans.
The
Thank-
one bot that said hi. Come on.
Oh, there's a bot.
Hey, hi. What are you talking about?
I don't feel like that was a real person.
Oh my
Dark
goodness.
Talk Fortnite.
This
So
is
this is
a main event caliber match.
see, Reigns has the Infinity Gauntlet again.
Yeah.
Does that mean that he has powers?
He's got
Special
all of
powers that nobody else has?
Mm-hmm. He's got powers.
Wipe out half the roster.
He's like that.
Hi, Mark.
The man.
Sup, man?
Did he pick it up yet?
In
Do you
slow
think that
pace.
he pushes buttons before he goes the big punch? Is that what he does?
He pushes the button.
Beep, beep,
Buzz
beep,
Lightyear.
beep, beep, beep.
It's a Nintendo Power Glove.
Right.
Did you watch the whole thing there, Nick?
Nah, not the whole thing. I tried to look for you, couldn't find you, so I think you're a big liar.
Yeah, just like Dark Talk Fortnite.
Dark Talk Fortnite.
We have a fan saying hi, and
He just said, "Come on, now you got more than hi."
he keeps on saying hi over and over again.
Are you
He's-
doing that? Is it?
Yeah, that's me. I'm doing that.
I was like, this guy clearly only signed on to say hi and then leave, and isn't saying anything else. And you're making up that he's saying hi over and over again.
I'm curious as to why we don't have more fans coming on and talking to us. Oh, because Cory insults them all and sends them away.
Dark Talk Fortnite, you're a know nothing, floor flushing dingbat jerk.
It's not the route that I would have gone. Okay.
I always wonder, like, so the people that are in here, like on
my.
the thing,
Oh
watching, like, do they have the view of where they're sitting at?
No, they're seeing what we're seeing.
Okay.
Really?
I think
Yeah,
so.
I wanted to do something where I finally log in and do that, and then video record it and show if I'm actually looking from that angle.
Yeah.
So I think it'd be cool if it's like you look from where your seat is,
Right.
like you're actually at a live event.
That's what I thought.
I doubt that it's that way, considering, like, considering some people have like the barricade in the way.
Yeah.
So I imagine that they're probably just seeing what we're all watching when we watch it. Right.
I'll have to sign up eventually and try.
Yeah, they don't have like little cameras; they're just LCD screens.
Mhm.
Because they go blank when like something else comes up.
Yeah.
They also go blank if you're wearing anything you're not supposed to. They literally pay a woman and sits there and monitors every screen and shuts people off if they do anything wrong. It's crazy.
Right. I mean, I could imagine, because I mean, before they had some pretty bad stuff up there.
Yeah, someone was like had videos of people being beheaded or something like that
Yeah.
on there, and someone kept putting up pictures of Chris Benoit.
Oh, I thought it was Chris Benoit actually watching it.
Maybe he never died. Maybe it's all
Work, brother.
work.
He's hanging with Tupac and Biggie. Andy Kaufman. It's a hoax.
It's a hoax.
Hoax Hogan.
Hoax Hogan. The ultimate Hoax Hogan.
Hello, this is Andre the Giant. Thank you for watching the Andre the Giant show. My guest today is Hulk Hogan.
You sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger trying to do Andre the Giant.
I would imagine that's spot on exactly.
Ah,
Yeah. This is my Andre the Giant impression. Anybody want?
I just watched the most recent Terminator. Wasn't that bad?
Did you guys hear my Braun Strowman impression yet?
I have not.
You gonna stick a needle in your butt?
No. Raw. I'm not finished with you. Raw. Raw.
Rah! It's Survivor Series. I just want to beat people up. Rah!
So I never really saw the finish. So all the Raw guys survived.
Yeah.
I wonder where that's going.
I don't know. I'm curious to see what they do with Seth Rollins after he just took a knee and then kind of.
Yeah, he kind of let himself.
He's gone. He's taking time off.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, the baby's coming.
Oh.
That little
Baby's
baby.
coming. Baby's coming soon. So
Did you see that they announced War Games for NXT?
Yes, it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
It's
I don't know.
pretty
If
neat.
That was
that
that
whatever-
finished NXT was one of the best 20 minutes, half hour in television. The girls killed it. Absolutely murdered each other.
Yeah.
Rhea Ripley just looked messed up when that match was over. And then for Finn Balor to come out and then the Undisputed Era to be the surprise and beat the hell out of those guys was really good. Really well done.
Yeah.
Dang, bro. This is a good match.
Yeah. I love they did it as a network exclusive. Regal coming out and announcing War Games. I don't know if you guys saw it, but
Yeah,
it was
I saw that you texted it to me, but I didn't watch it.
yeah, it was pretty good. Regal just, like they're separating everybody, and Regal just steps out and goes, "Huh, 8 fighters, 2 teams of 4. I think you know where this is going." He just like steps out, and he just like he did this like build up where he was just like he was holding the mic, and it was just like, and they just went War Games. Like it was really really hot the way he did it. Like it just made it feel like it was in front of a crowd. They did it really really well. So I recommend it if you ever want to watch that.
I'll take a peek.
Yeah.
No.
Think Miz is catching in after this.
Well, this isn't a title match, so
Mhm.
whoever, loses-
if somebody's laid out though,
Yeah.
if somebody's laid out, then
it's a great opportunity.
it is. He's opportunistic.
What if Miz comes down now, like Seth Rollins did that one WrestleMania, and makes it a triple threat match, but it also makes it so both belts are on the line.
Either belt. Yeah.
That could be
Ooh.
cool.
Oh man.
This is why I need a writing job. WWE, are you listening?
Yes.
Are you answering for WWE? WWE are listening? Nick goes, yes.
Yes.
We
Yeah.
are. We are listening. We are WWE.
Hello, WWE.
We're a wrestling federation.
Just a moment.
Just a
Just a
moment.
moment.
One moment.
That's like our 4th Beyond the Mat callback.
Yeah.
There's just references all over the place today.
Just a moment. Can you pass me through to the Undertaker? Just a moment. Hello. You have reached the dark side.
Press 1 to leave a message. Press 2 to rest in peace.
I think that was funny that like when they had the match where they had to climb up to the top of the thing, and they had the Undertaker, like the Undertaker's office, like that solidified that the Undertaker does have his own phone to get patched through to in the Titan Towers.
It would be funny if like you call it and it's just like a bunch of recorded stuff where it's like, oh no, yeah, no, or like there's just like vague enough things.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay, gotta go later.
But later. That's how Eddie be on the calls. Later.
Ooh, that was a close one. Eddie, who's Eddie?
Valentine.
Oh, EV.
Yeah.
The one who has a whole entire day named after him. A Hallmark Day.
Yeah.
That was a close call.
Bruh, he was like this far away.
Kicking out at 2.5.
Uh-oh. It's coming up.
I think Heyman needs to do more in this whole tribal chief storyline they're doing. We're not seeing enough heel Heyman.
That's right. Hey man. Hey man.
Hey man. She was a thief. You gotta believe. She stole my heart and my cat.
What was that from?
It's So I Married an Axe Murderer.
Yes. I thought it was Mike Myers. I just couldn't picture what movie it was. I absolutely love the turnaround of the shoulder into the into the post. I love that. Like it's so good. And I barely ever used it, but like now, like I love it, and I wish I used it a lot. Oh well.
Oh well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, maybe my next lifetime.
YOLO.
YOLO. So they say. Some people say that that YOLO more than once. Or YOL more than once.
YOLO bunch.
The YOLO bunch. Ooh.
This is a really good match.
Yeah.
I dig it a lot.
Ooh.
I'm really curious about. I'm really curious if the Miz is going to come out.
Ooh.
Oh, you almost had it. Oh.
What do you know? What do you know? He's got it.
I like that move.
I like that move. That's a move.
That's a nice move. Oh man.
Come on.
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They didn't.
Oh, the table that Nia Jax didn't put Lana through.
That's probably why.
But the same move. The Samoan
now
drop.
it goes.
Like,
Now it went. All right.
They didn't clear the monitors off or anything.
he didn't move the Cyberpunk 2077 thing. That's what I'm gonna call it now for now on.
Cyberpunk 2020. What is Cyberpunk? What is that?
It's a video game, I think.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
Well,
It's a very popular video game.
I never heard anything about it.
Well, learn to listen.
See, now those people can see. We'll see. I'm a little bit ahead of you. You'll know what I mean in a couple seconds.
That lady was like,
Oh my
the lady was like, "Ooh, Sakura bleu."
God.
Oh, there you go.
Sitting there trying to touch him. Pat him on the back and the shoulder.
Oh, Sakura bleu. Pardon my French.
Listen, buddy, I'm not sucking any blues, all right?
Yeah, dude. I was getting psyched about the if Moobies comes to Philly. I saw like Joe was tweeting about that
Mhm.
with some other guy, and I tweeted you the picture that the guy designed for it. He's like, "Oh, there's no date for it, but like I made a graphic if you're coming." But I'd love to go there again. It was
Yeah.
the food was really excellent, and I want to get.
It
me
was
some of
really
them-
good. It wasn't just
Give me
like
some of them tots, some hater tots. Oh, that's a cool little.
I thought that would have been just like average food, just
No, it was
because-
all right. It was good, man. It was really good.
Okay.
The burgers were really good.
Okay.
Some of the best fast food French fries I've ever had.
The shirt that you're wearing keeps making me think of movies because the yellow,
Oh.
the Ultimate Warrior shirt that Nick's wearing.
I'm actually wearing
Oh shoot! How about that? That's funny.
How snappities.
that's Blunt Man and Chronic. Right there.
Jeez.
Damn, son.
Their
I
last
liked it.
movie was
I
terrible.
really-
I'm sorry, guys. I've been a fan of them since the day they came out. That movie's
I really
terrible.
enjoyed it.
Jay looks like the old crackhead.
Is he
that
still on
is.
crack or not?
No,
Clean
no.
up?
He's been clean for like 10 years now.
I liked him in Zack and Miri Make a Porno. He was great in that. Who's he talking trash to?
The screens.
Oh man. Dusty
He's
finish.
so white.
About to come up.
Oh,
Bang.
knock the ref.
There goes the breath.
Oh, man.
Paul's just great. He just puts his hand up like,
I am so far behind you guys.
Here comes Jey Uso.
What you doing, Oos?
who's he waving into? He just
Another
waits for
ref.
him to come down. Maybe another ref?
That's what I was thinking.
Or Sheamus going to come down?
Or Sheamus.
Nut shot.
Balky Bortakamoose.
Cousin Allie Appleton.
Cousin Letty.
Let's go for the guillotine.
If he feels really bad about it, it's called the guillotine.
Should have gave up on the first try.
I don't wanna.
Maybe since he's out now. Maybe
That's it.
we'll see a
Come out. Miz cashing in.
maybe.
Maybe. It's like, is he all right? He keeps holding his head and like stretching his jaw.
Yeah. Well, he got kicked in the face like 7 times. Every time he like went in for a spear, dude kicked him in his mouth.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe collided heads with the ref.
Maybe.
Since the Undertaker thing's coming up next, I want to hear the whole thing. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna bow out so I can watch this and like hear the whole. Because otherwise, if I have it up, the volume up and everything, it'll interfere with here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mayor.
So I'm gonna bow out. So I will chat with y'all later. It's been pleasures.
Later.
Deuces. See you guys.
Bye. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me, guy.
It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday.
It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday.
What happened to Mark?
He put the phone down or something.
That was a dang good match.
Yeah. We're just waiting for the awesome to come next.
Am I here? Can you hear me?
He disappeared for a while there.
I can't hear you guys. Hold on.
Oh no.
Can't hear you. You disappeared there for a minute.
Oh, that's better. Keep doing that.
Every word you say. Hey! Uh-oh. He's back.
There he is.
I had to answer a work text, and then every time I do that, it knocks me right out of StreamYard.
Yeah, that'll do that.
All right.
Is he yelling at him for interfering?
Maybe.
All right, let me check on my table.
Check yourself.
You can check yourself before you redirect yourself.
Oh, that's a nice little hug.
That was what I was going to say. It's nice.
It's nice. It's a nice hug.
This is good, little nice hug. So maybe it cemented like the Universal Championship as meaning something more because the Universal Champion just beat the World Champion.
Yeah.
Well, we thought we were going to see a Miz running the cash in, but that didn't happen.
Did not happen.
Did not see it happening.
We get an Undertaker Stone Cold podcast.
I think that's after the pay-per-view on the network, maybe tonight, immediately following Survivor Series.
Very nice.
All right. Undertaker 30. Exclusive locker code for American Badass Undertaker attire on Battlegrounds.
He's only 30?
American Badass Undertaker attire. Ladies and gentlemen. Undertaker.
Mike Rome.
Pay homage to the Phenom. Oh, it's Shane McMahon.
He wrestled him once.
Yeah. They had that cage match, that Hell in a Cell, John.
Yeah.
Smell my cologne. It's called Brand New Money.
Ching, ching, bling, bling. The Big Show.
I think like he goes back and forth.
Who does?
Oh, Bray Wolf was asking me if Big Show was retired or if he still works, and I think it was like, oh, he had the one last match with Braun Strowman, then he's done, and then he like came right back. So, who knows?
Yeah, that match was on like Raw or something, wasn't it? Wasn't like a pay-per-view match?
Yeah, I don't know. JBL. Ding, 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 ding.
I don't remember too many Undertaker JBL matches.
Well, he was in the Ministry.
Yeah.
So it was. I think it was more about that, him being in the Ministry of Darkness.
Yeah.
Darkness, everybody.
Darkness. And Big Show and Taker were tag team champions together. That is a fact.
And there's Jeff Hardy with Undertaker cross on his face.
Sure.
Uh-huh. Still with his hood up. I don't know what that point of that is, but
Jeff Hardy looks like the kid that ran into that one cage match with Piper and Hogan that was wearing a Sting mask.
Oh, look at Mick Foley. It's like a Santa Claus Zeb Coulter mix.
Oh yeah, it's almost Christmas time, so Foley's got to grow out that Santa beard. Because he loves Christmas. He just loves it so much.
I still didn't see that documentary that he was in.
No, me neither.
Even though
The Santa.
I meant to see it, and then I just never did.
I never got a chance. I never knew what it was on.
It was on Netflix. The guy who made the Bill Murray documentary, the Bill Murray stories, he also made the Santa movie. He's been on my podcast. I never saw either one of those movies.
I saw the Bill Murray one.
Yeah. Tommy Avalone is the filmmaker's name. What did you say?
Tommy Macaroni?
No, Tommy Avalone is his name.
Aha.
Abalone and cheese.
Tommy Rassaroni. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Henry Godwin.
Nice.
Phineas Godwin.
It's Midian, baby.
The Godwins.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
They were both in that Bone Skull crew or whatever it was. Bone Street crew.
Man, that's weird.
Yeah, they're old.
Naked Midian. Savia Vega. It looks like Pitbull. Rikishi. You look fly today.
Bone Street crew in the house.
This man. Kevin Nash. I think Bret Hart is there.
Just gonna say probably not.
Probably not.
We have to talk about the late great Yokozuna as well.
Well, yeah, that he's not there.
That's why I said late Yokozuna. That guy's
I saw it on the closed captioning too.
yeah.
Where it said late great Yokozuna. Booker T.
I don't remember Taker and T having a thing.
I don't know. As we take Lex Luger and the Giant. Undertaker, we coming for you, N-word.
Booker T's a 2-time Hall of Famer?
Well, yeah, the Harlem Heat got in the Hall of Fame too.
Oh, yeah. And, of course, Shawn Michaels.
He didn't do his little kneel pray thing. Kneel pray love.
I mean, I gotta imagine at a certain part, at a certain point, it's just hard to get back up.
Yeah. Ric Flair. I was making the joke when you were out of the room about the build for this when they played the clip of Undertaker first coming out with Brother Love, and they hear and it plays the sound clip of Piper going, "Look at the size of that," and in this clip he says ham hock. Look at the size of that ham hock, but on the commercial they cut out the ham hock. Remember when he first debuted and Roddy Piper said that on the thing?
Yeah. Why would you cut out a ham hock?
Why would you cut out ham hock? Bring back the ham hock.
I don't know what a ham hock is.
Me either. No idea.
A lot of what Piper said was confusing to me.
Yeah, it was just maybe some sort of meat. I don't know.
I guess.
A big hunk of meat.
I'm gonna have to ask my local butcher.
It's a cut of pig, apparently. Ham. That's Oh, here comes Triple H. Triple H. Was he doing a Chris Benoit thing there? Was that what he was? I know. No kidding.
What?
He did the Chris Benoit thing. Remember Chris Benoit used to always do that?
Yeah, Undertaker does that too.
I know. I knew he does. I was just making a little joke.
Little joke at Chris Benoit's expense.
Merry Chris Benoit. Miss. There's Kane.
These entrances are getting longer and longer because everyone has to hug everybody when they see them. It's Kane.
It's gotta be Kane. Is that everybody?
I don't know. I mean, there's a ton of more people you could bring out. Like, where's Stone Cold? Where's The Rock? Where's Jake the Snake Roberts?
Is Kane gonna do the blow the ring up?
Yeah, with everybody standing right there.
Yeah, everybody's standing in there. They're like, "Oh man, we're sweaty now. Why is everything so hot here?" Is this the Here Comes the Size of That Ham Hock?
Yeah, there we go. Let's see if they say it. Now you got me intrigued. I remember when I was a kid, I always wanted to get an urn. Like, I always wanted that gold urn that they had.
Yeah, well, you had to
Die?
you had to earn it.
Ugh. Jesus Christ. You didn't even try with that one, man.
No,
I'm disappointed with you, man. Jesus Christ.
expect more out of you, man.
Yeah, man, you didn't even try.
Yeah,
Must be.
you got to work hard for that urn.
Think it's a Grecian urn? What's a Grecian urn? About $3.20 an hour. It's a crappy joke.
I get it.
Oh, yeah. It's not good.
Wouldn't you think like AJ Styles would be out there too? Because he has less match with AJ.
Yeah. Gotta have a bunch of people out there, man.
Is anybody else coming down, or is this it? Now he's going to come down.
Yeah, I think this is it. Unless they're just gonna bring out the whole roster, surround the ring.
Well, Vince McMahon's probably going to come out.
Like later, like she was like in bed with me, and then he was like, "A glass of wine, like a bottle." Like, but I was like, "I'm gonna catch Mark. I'm gonna bring him." Like he was gonna come, and I was like, "I'm literally going on my way home."
Right, there you go. There's American Badass. Yeah, dude. There's no Brock. There's no.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no Bret Hart, who was the first person he ever beat. Like, there's no like.
Shawn Michaels' eyes are getting worse and worse.
His eyes. Did you notice his nose is like super crooked too, man? He's a mess. Dude went from being super pretty to like just. I can't believe they couldn't get Austin or anybody to come.
COVID.
Stone COVID.
Check on these two. I'll be back.
Could have been a thing of they just asked a whole bunch of people and whoever could make it could make it. Like, I doubt they're paying anybody for this.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I mean, they probably flew everybody down at least.
Yeah.
Because, like, people live far away from Florida and had to fly down to Florida for this.
No, everybody lives in Florida. Everybody. All these people. All retirement. That's all Florida is just retired people.
Crowd chanting Undertaker. Undertaker. Oh, there's the Vince McMahon. Yeah, Vince McMahon is starting to look like a turtle in his old age. With a little chicken tag thing. What is he? How old is he now?
Amazing. He's up there.
80 years old.
Mm. Oh, he said WWF.
Did he though?
That's what it says on the closed captioning.
Oh shoot!
He about to get sued by some pandas. Vince McMahon gonna cry.
You gonna squirt some?
Yeah, if he has another match after this, like, that would just be so crappy.
Yeah, it would not be the best.
Yeah. Where'd everybody go? All the people that were out there. Oh my goodness. Entrance doesn't really have the same the same feeling when it's muted.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'd be impressed right now. I'd be totally into this, except, can't hear anything.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah. It's pretty freaking sweet right there.
Dragging it out.
It feels like more of a drag out when there's no sound to it.
Yeah.
How cool is that for AJ Styles, though, that he gets put on his resume that he's the last guy to wrestle The Undertaker?
Yeah.
Unless someone comes out and talks trash and The Undertaker beats him up right before he does this. Shane Cameron Grimes ain't on the main roster. He'd be the perfect dude for this.
People are laughing. Undertaker farewell.
It's on.
Oh, they want it to be on our screen.
Oh, yeah, we can't do that.
Can't do that. Sorry, friend.
We will get very much taken off. I could put this little graphic in the corner. Boop.
Beep. There it is.
There it is. There's the Undertaker.
You have to watch it yourself on the network or something, and then
Yeah.
just watch our thing, which is us watching it and not showing it or letting you hear it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do like a. There we go. Hashtag farewell Undertaker.
Hashtag farewell Undertaker. Is it raising him up? That's neat.
Yeah, that's cool as hell.
Yeah.
Literally putting himself on a pedestal.
Yeah. Well, you know. Like lower him down a little bit so I can get into the ring, or is it just gonna?
He's just gonna jump up over the top rope.
That's what the closed captioning says.
Closed captioning sings perfectly.
Yeah.
I did always like that new jacket he's got with the, I don't know, whole, what, I don't know what you would call it, craters. I don't know.
Looks like the Jeepers Creepers jacket.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I made this out of dead people's skin.
Yes, that's what the Jeepers Creepers guy did.
Yeah, I know. But that was my Undertaker impression.
Undertaker impression.
Yeah. Look at this dead skin jacket. That's what I read.
Made of dead people's skin.
I mean, it's pretty sweet, right?
He's kind of looking like Christopher Lloyd in his old age.
A little bit.
Like when Dr. Emmett Brown was a cowboy in Back to the Future 3. That's Undertaker now.
Yes.
Roads. Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Damn it, Marty.
Just say a bunch of Dr. Emmett Brown lines like Undertaker.
Damn. There is that kid.
Libyans. 1.21 gigawatts.
Who's president in 1985? Ronald Reagan, the actor.
It probably, the fact that it's silent is probably the worst part about this right now, but it's probably not so bad.
No, honestly, if I was watching this by myself, I'd be so into it.
Right.
The sound up and everything like that. Yeah.
I think we just found our new Undertaker thing.
That's right. Yeah. We're just gonna have the Undertaker quote Doc Brown all day.
Yeah.
Good night, future boy.
Crowd chanting Undertaker. Undertaker.
There's no crowd chanting Undertaker. Liars.
The crowd. Well, I mean, they just have a recording, so technically there is a crowd chanting Undertaker.
It's just the crowds from 7 years ago.
Yeah.
For 30 long years, I have made that slow walk to this ring, Marty, and have made people to rest time and time again, future boy.
Speaking of time,
The flux capacitor. I was hanging a picture.
I slipped off my toilet.
We are so ruining this for people. They're like super.
That's how I came up. That's how I came up with the idea for the flux capacitor.
If he doesn't take that hat off and talk like a normal human being instead of being in character, I'm going to be angry.
Well, they're
Say goodbye the right way.
they're
Say
doing
goodbye the right way.
they're doing the whole Steve Austin Broken Skull sessions after this, so let him do his gimmick.
I'm here to talk to you about your son.
It's your kids, Marty. Something's got to be done about your kids.
Oh, he just did a little head knot and a little. All right.
Tip of the hat. Yeah, that's still cool.
Well,
Paul Bear thing, that's adorable.
there was like a little mirage hologram.
Hello, hologram Paul Bear.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I like that. That's really nice.
That was real nice. I have to say, I've never once thought him wearing the gloves made him cooler. Like, I know that's what he wanted because he was like an MMA fan, but those padded gloves they pull me out of it. Like, it's not the character. It's like a tough guy shooter is what he wants to be, and it wasn't cool. I never thought Undertaker wearing padded gloves, especially padded gloves with like logos and stuff all over them. Like, that's not the dead man.
Yeah, that's not Undertaker. You're right. You're right. I have no defense for that.
It's like, I'm Ken Shamrock.
We lost a bunch of people watching that when we were doing the whole Doc Brown thing. I don't think people like that at all.
People who are watching tuned out.
People are watching us. Yeah. We were at 15. We're now at 4.
It's not an us problem. It's a them problem.
It's a them problem.
It was a good bit.
I thought it was a good bit. Yeah. I was enjoying myself.
Yeah, it's fun.
I think we're just ruining the Undertaker's farewell for people.
Come on. Light up.
Light up already.
I said lighten up.
It sounded like you said light up.
No.
Come on.
I was talking about the people. Like, if we were ruining it, come on. Lighten up. You know where you're getting yourself into when you click the thing to watch it with us. Like,
yeah, like I said, if I was watching this by myself, I would have the sound up and I'd be super scared of it.
I would probably have turned it off already.
You never liked The Undertaker.
I was never a huge fan of The Undertaker, and the other thing is, I want to see Mark Callis come out and talk. I want to see someone say goodbye the right way instead of a gimmick walking away.
Yeah.
Now they're just retiring the gimmick, which to me sounds like a loophole where they can bring him back whenever the hell they want. And if they do that, I'm going to be really mad.
Yeah.
It's like, I just want to hear, this guy's had 40-year career because we forget about his WCW and all the other stuff he's done. Like, I would like to hear him just talk, like, as a person. Like, I don't care about his gimmick. I want to, like, the guy's retiring. You want to talk to the guy. Yeah, he's got to look over his shoulder. He's going to lift his arm.
he's going to do here's my fist in the air. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Yeah.
Fred Durst comes out and shakes his hand. He's like, "What? Sorry, I'm late."
I know y'all be loving this stuff right here. Okay, bye.
I'm gonna go home now. I lost my smile.
Hey, that was cool.
There's no like, okay, everybody's hugging him now.
Yeah, all the people that came out just disappeared. What happened to them?
He did a spell on them and made them disappear. All right, everybody.
All right, man.
Yeah,
That was a good show.
it was.
All over. Overall, I think Survivor Series was a really good show.
We had a good time.
Yeah, very good time. I don't think there was a bad match on the card. The women's match was a little slow, and there was bits and pieces here and there that I would have liked to have changed. I didn't like the ending of that match, but Lana, when she was in there, she did really well. I thought she looked really good. And if they're going to turn her face and do a push, I'd like to see it. I want to see her succeed. I want to see her excel. So, I wouldn't have done the finish like that, but whatever. We'll see what happens. I was thinking about the Seth Rollins thing when he just kind of bowed out and let Sheamus hit him and pin him and take him out of the match. What if he's doing a thing where he's like, no, I'm still the Monday Night Messiah. Even though I'm on SmackDown, I'm still all about Team Raw. And he tries to like his gimmick now is he's trying to take SmackDown down, and build Raw up. I don't know. I thought that might be cool.
Yeah, he's like a double agent.
Yeah. Except not undercover or anything like that. He's just flat out no, SmackDown sucks and I love Raw. I'm the Monday Night Messiah and I'm here to save Monday Night Raw, so I'm going to take SmackDown out. That might be cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. Lashley and Sami Zayn I thought was very nice. That lasted a lot longer than I thought it was going to.
I was surprised pleasantly by that.
Yeah, Sami Zayn is always awesome. To watch. It's not very often you get to see the guy wrestle, and he's very, very talented. Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns, holy hell, that blew me away. That was really, really good. I don't know if we would have gotten the same thing out of Reigns versus Orton.
It would have been cool, though.
It would have been good, but I don't know if it would have been that good. Street Profits and New Day was a really good match. We've talked about how much we don't really care too much about the Street Profits, but New Day always is a great team to have together. Asuka and Sasha Banks, man, that might have been match of the night. That was really, really good. Really enjoyed that. And both Survivor Series matches, man. I thought that those were really good as well. So yeah, no bad matches tonight. I don't think. What say you?
I agree.
Okay, great.
I think my favorite match was the Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, right after the gobbledygook or spot.
Yeah. I mean, why not? It's the 24/7 title. It's always going to be ridiculous, but I'm glad that they brought the gobbledygooker back. Let's not let that gimmick die.
Right. And him eating bird feed was my favorite. The gobbledygooker eating bird feed was the highlight of the night for me.
Hey man, he's not the only, Undertaker's not the only person that's been around for 30 years.
Right.
Gobbledygooker debuted the same night. Son of a Undertaker. Gooker's probably like, you know what? You son of a bitch. It's going to be my retirement match too. I'm going to do better than that. I'm going to go out and win a title 30 years after I debut.
The Gooker Taker.
The Gooker Taker. All right, man. Well,
I guess Mark's pieced out.
I mean, he was probably going to come back at some point, but
you about to be hung up on, boy.
We got to wrap things up here. Very good show overall. I had a lot of fun doing this stream. I love doing these every single time. We went for 4.5 hours today. Hopefully, the folks watching at home went. They're enjoying themselves as well. Right. So,
will the pay-per-view itself post as like an episode?
I'm not sure.
I know sometimes you do that.
Yeah.
Sometimes
on YouTube, or are you talking about
on the audio streams?
on the podcast, I'm just going to cut out the first hour that we did,
Okay.
and that's going to be the podcast. And then the rest of this, I'm going to try and see if I can get together a best of highlight reel for Wednesday for YouTube, and we'll see what we can do from there. So thank you very much, everybody that was watching. Thank you, everybody that was leaving likes and hearts and loves and everything on Facebook. Thank you for everybody that commented. That was really cool seeing comments. And I'm sorry for Dark. What was his name?
Dark Talk.
Dark Talk. Yeah. Sorry if you're a real person and Cory has offended you. I'm sure you're.
I'm not sorry.
Cory is not sorry.
If you are a real person, say another thing. Oh, you're not? Cool. You're not a real person.
As the moderator of this channel, I apologize on behalf of my channel. We love everyone that comes in here. But yeah, man, that'll be about it. That'll about do it for I'm going to say goodbye for Mark. You know what? I'm just going to remove Mark because he's gone. Thank you very much for to Mark Kalbacher and Nick Berk for coming on. And Cory, thank you very much. Have you been here this whole entire time? Thanks for joining me. And we're going to kick some ass getting some Rassle Bell Rock stuff together pretty soon.
Yeah.
That'll be hitting the YouTube channel. And that'll be yeah. You have any parting words before we get out of here?
Leave a comment on all YouTube, all the YouTube videos that you see that we do here, and make sure you let us know you exist, and like, subscribe. Like always, check out Evolving with Cory Kastle, also on Spotify, YouTube, and Apple Podcasts. And I hope that everyone enjoy the pay-per-view. Be fun, have safe, keep evolving.
All right, man. That'll about do it for here. Like, comment, and subscribe. And we'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.